Hello! Greetings! How is everyone doing tonight? Yippee! We're all here. I'm not that late. A minute late. Well, I haven't prepared my blueberries. But they're here. We're here. We are here. I'm there. Hello, hello! How are you? Did you have a great day? Oh, wait. Did you have a great day? Did you have an amazing day? Oh. I have to admit, I suffered a bit because it's so hot right now in France. I'm dying. I am drinking so much water, and I'm still always feeling thirsty. But today I had also a kind of a headache. I don't know. I was like, is it because of the heat? I don't know. Well, anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm happy to be there. Very much happy to be there. Just let me prepare my blueberries as I love. Everyone, think about drinking, but also I lost an item. Anyway, yeah, remember to drink and also remember to put some cold water on your face with a napkin or clothes or something. We're all dying right now. And remember not to die. I don't know if you can hear it, but I'm very happy because okay, you know the little happy moment in time. I found myself a pant that jiggles, and it's so funny. It jiggles. It has little bells, and I kept wearing it, and it's just. It's so funny. It's so funny. It makes me very much happy. It was my only source of happiness during the whole day. My jiggly pants. Well, what a great information you just gave at me. I'm sure nobody cares. I'm just very happy about this pant. Welcome, welcome! How's everyone? You can finally see me. I can finally see you, and we are back to the Great Ace Attorney. Is the sound of the game a bit too loud? I do not know. Hello, Sini. Hello, Echo. Long time no see. Echo, welcome, welcome. Hello, Jellyfee. Hello, Toby. Hello, Tufty. Hello, Xanok, who is here too. Hello. Oh, Instant was there too. How are you all doing? Oh my. I already asked this question 5 times already. I know. I am finally here. Yes. Who did the fit better, Ami or Susato? No, I have to give this one to Susato. Susato looks extra amazing with her new outfit. Oh my. So, I have some energy drink, I have some blueberries, I also have some chocolate brownie cake if I need some more sugar. Oh my, it's 3:35 a.m. What are you doing? You need to go to sleep. Tomorrow is... It's what? Tomorrow is Thursday. I have work tomorrow. No, I don't want that. Isn't it like 30-something degree in France? Yeah, I mean, more than 35, more than 36, more than... And soon it will be again 40, so I am scared. I am scared. Jellyfy, please. Don't go on bothering the other bonbons, okay? If they don't want, they don't want. Okay. Don't push too much, okay? It's fine. Let them be free. Gonna listen to the stream at the back one while recording, of course. So, who remembers where we stopped last time? I do remember. So apparently we are potentially able to finish this trial tonight. So my goal would be to finish this trial quickly. Like, I don't know how long the trial will be. I have my plushies too. I have the TGAA cast beside me. So I don't know how long the second part of the trial will be, but I would really love to finish the trial and maybe start the second chapter, just because I want to see Sholmes and I want to see Bruno and I want to see Iris. Like, I mean, I love Sasato and Rei and Osanaga and Soseki, but I don't know, I've been craving for my little family. I want to see them so much. Okay. We're about halfway through the trial. Yeah, and probably we will get less silly today because, I mean, unless Kazuma is mentioned and Rei is simping all over again, we'll probably make it. Unless we have like another awful twist by the end of the case and I will have to crash out again. Okay. Supreme Court of Judicature defended Antichamber 3. Oh, talking about Rei and simping. She is there! The Queen is there! Hi! Okay. Time to... Okay, I love Rei. I don't know if there's a Rei plushie. I'm sorry, Sasato. I should have told you about the toxin. Rei. A hug! You have a strong sense of responsibility, I know. That's why you decided to shoulder the burden alone. No, that's not it at all! I have absolutely no sense of responsibility. I was scared of my failure coming to light, that's all. So I hope to retrieve the substance from the Englishwoman before anyone found out. You know, it would have been so much easier if we would just interrogated her in front of the courtroom and she would have told us everything. No silliness allowed. I mean, I think tonight we will take down a prey. So we are going to be heated. We are going to be passionate. Probably going to scream at the... Oh, how was his name? Writing many memo? So as all the characters are uncharacteristically serious, everything will be fine. Yeah, everyone is acting serious here. Many memo on the stand to testify, yeah. Fourth back! Hi! Welcome! How are you doing? Because you know my mom for some reason forces a bedtime on me. I get it, Echo. Me too, they force a bedtime on me. That otherwise I would have streamed every night, but I am forced to go to bed too. I am forced to go to have a bedtime when I'm living with them. And I'm not allowed to have any mobile device in my room too, so... Twin! Do we have the same mom? Before the trial started, do you remember what you said to Sato? That you had no doubt in your mind about my innocence, that you stand by me to the last. Yes, Rei, I will! Would you marry me? I do! Do you want to marry me? I remember. I remember because you remember. You are remember. Sorry, I don't know. That's not funny. Oh, I should learn how to make better jokes. Kai, welcome, welcome. Welcome. And yet I didn't deserve your trust in me. I hid important details from you, Susato. I completely betrayed your faith in me. No. Out of your mouth or something. Hit me, Susato, I deserve it. No, in fact, throw me to the floor. No, Rei. I mean, I know you probably really want that, but not in the courtroom. Oh my god. Oh my god, Rei. Rei is a familiar organ. Rei wants toxic Yuri. No, it's not toxic. They're just a bit kinky. It's alright. It's alright. She wants to have fun. I mean, not in the courtroom. I mean, no, it's probably no. I don't know. Oh my god! Why are Bruno and Kazuma not like this? That would have been so much better for their relationship. Bruno, take example on Rei. She's perfect. Hit me, Susato, I deserve it! No, in fact, throw me to the floor! No! That's Rei! What were the writers on? For this poor girl! No, that's too good for me as well! Drag me through the city streets! No. No, Rei, I mean, oh, no. Why are you blushing, Rei? Stop blushing when you say that. I'm no better, you know. Huh? It's you, Rei, who should punish me! Punish me, Rei, because I didn't trust you. God damn, Rei, calm down, it's not midnight yet. We started this stream way too early. Oh my. Probably, you know, Rei and... no, I was about to say that Rei and Kazuma are related by any chance. No. Probably they are. They're probably friends. No, probably not. No, I want Rei and Kazuma to meet and they discuss about their crush. And they are very much enthusiastic about their love interest. Oh my. Even though in my heart I knew that you pulled the knife blade from Miss Brett's back, there was just a brief moment when in my mind I doubted you. Susato! I'm sorry. After I stood there and promised that I'd stand by you and always be on your side, I betrayed your faith in me too. No, that's so angsty. And as such, I failed you as a lawyer. No, don't be dramatic. Don't be dramatic, girl. Just hug, and then we go back to business. Business being the trial, of course. I like that I'm pretty sure the writers didn't mean anything by it, but we all can only see the Yuri. What do you mean they didn't see anything by it? No one in the room, no testers, said anything about it. It's like my voice all over again. No. They will always be incredible. Ugh. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, Mikura, what do you have to say about this heated conversation? I think this situation has taught both of you a valuable lesson. Placing your unbridled faith in another is no easy task. I will forever believe in Kazuma. Yes, father. That fact has certainly struck home. Which is why I can see more clearly now. So, Rei, will you marry me? Yes? Can you find it in your heart to marry me? The way is so beautiful. Can you find it in your heart to forgive me? That's beautiful. Oh, baby, she just needs a hug. She needs a hug. Oh, Susato. Oh, sorry. Oh, no, that was so cute. What do you mean? Oh, what do you mean? They didn't do it on purpose. That's such a sweetest line to say. Susato! You know you'll always be a gallant, dashing lawyer in my eyes now. Oh, that's so... I need Yuri right now. Why don't Susato and Rei just kiss already? They need to. I want them to. Oh, Rei. I love you so much. I was so scared, you know, when it happened. I didn't know what was going on. The Englishwoman was sitting at the back of the hut, listening to what I was saying. I know it was you who stole the poison. Well now, whatever do you mean? And then, a moment later, she suddenly got to her feet. Before collapsing on the floor in front of me, with a knife in her back. It all happened right before my eyes. And you were the only people in the hut at the time? That's right. Just Miss Brett and myself. There was no one else. So I just don't understand how she could possibly have been stabbed like that. There was a hole in the back of the hut! Great mystery indeed. I still can't believe it happened. That's why I just couldn't bring myself to speak up. That's fine. It will be alright. However it happened, and whatever really went on by the sea that day, I promise you that I'm going to prove everything you said you saw is true. Amazing! Spoken like a true Mikotoba. Now, I think we should discuss what's coming up in the trial, don't you? We don't have much time. We must make sure we have all facts in order. Yes, I expect the poison is going to come under close scrutiny in the upcoming proceedings. The police should hopefully have identified it on the blade by now. Now I'm so scared. And you know what? I talked about a twist, and I talked about it in the first episode. I am so scared that there will be no poison on the blade. Like, this will be the twist of this case. I know that for the anime dub, a lot of the cast was fully aware of the character being shipped and played into it at times, but I don't think the game original had the same thing. Ah, okay, thank you for the trivia info. Noah say hi and said that he misses you. Noah! Where's Noah? Is Noah in the voice channel? Or in the Discord? Ah! I had to say hi from Noah. He's here but can't chat. Ah, okay. Well, hi Noah, hi to you! I don't see you, but I heard about you. Hello! Take care, have an amazing night, and have amazing weeks. Have an amazing time, and thank you for tuning in, even though you can't speak. No, I send kisses. Trust. I trust. Of course, no, I would send kisses. I trust. Oh. The police should hopefully have identified it on the blade by now. The trouble is, It's a completely new laboratory synthesized blend of alkaloids. The police won't have any way of testing for it. Oh shoot! Yes, without this chemical reagent, it's impossible to detect the toxin. Then why did we send the blade to a place where we can't identify the poison? That's stupid. A chemical reagent? Reagent? Regent? I don't know. Too complicated of an English word for me. I sent a colleague of mine off with some earlier to deliver to police headquarters. Okay, never mind. I think perhaps you should have some as well, though, just in case. That means the poison is not on the blade. That means the poison is not on the blade. Special indicator solution for a new poison under development by my father's team. It's been created in strict secrecy. That means that there won't be any poison on the blade. Let me see the court record, because there is something that we haven't talked about yet and that I remember. Okay, change of plan. I think that, you see this bottle? This bottle is reminiscent of the bottle of curare that we had in the first trial. So I don't know if is it closed? I don't know. But my guess would be that we will come back. There will be no poison found on the blade. And the poison will be instead in the drink. And someone put some poison in the drink, she drank it. And then she was stabbed just to make sure that she was dead. I don't know, just to make extra sure that she would die. Let me examine this very, very quickly if I can. The label appeared to be written in a foreign language that I don't know. It's German, so your knowledge of English is going to be of little help here, I'm afraid. Couldn't you just have written medicine on it in Japanese? Then we'll all be able to read it. German is the international language of medicine, my dear. Oh, really? Was it? I see. But yes, I can certainly see the merit in labeling the bottle in Japanese, though I'm not sure medicine would be entirely appropriate. So, regent as in German? Or am I missing something? What is written here? Probably. Well, I don't know. Okay, so it's in German. I should probably remember that somehow. What's the matter, Susato? You're suddenly very quiet. Is this newspaper article? Exclusive deadly poison stolen from UA Medical Research Laboratory? I'm wondering how this information got out, given that it was a government secret. It was all the English woman's doing. What? It was when the professor and Sasaki-san were being interviewed at the laboratory. That so-called English lady swarmed in and without any communication sent to Professor Mikotoba. Ah, Giselle! Oh, Professor! Surely your guests would love to hear about your work on that substance there. It put me in a very awkward position, to be frank. But Sasaki-san's curiosity had been piqued, so I had little choice but to give him a cursory introduction. So then, Soseki-san knew about the poison. Oh, don't tell me that Soseki has anything to do with this case or the poison. Did Soseki poison? He teamed up with the reporter. Soseki poisoned Giselle, and the reporter went and backstabbed her. Double kill? Oh my. I mean, you know German. Can't you translate for us? I mean, it had a very weird handwriting. I think it was Regent. I think that was it was written. You should watch the outtakes from the Ace Attorney anime dub. It's hilarious. More reaction to do then. more video reaction to add on my list. I mean, I don't think Soseki has the guts to murder anyone. No, but like if he was pushed to kill. If he, or maybe he was inspired. He was like, oh, for my next book, I will write about the murderer. But to really understand how they feel and to really make the best description possible, I need to kill someone myself. Awesome! Awesome, admirable, amazing idea. It doesn't rhyme, but I mean it does. It would be something he would say. Yes, and it's highly likely that the reporter who was writing up the story about us will have caught a glimpse of the toxin too. This Minimemo-san. By the way, did that reporter join you all when you went to the beach? Oh! No, I don't remember the reporter being there. Because he was hidden! Indeed, he shouldn't have been. I very much doubt anyone would have wanted him there. Oh? A known criminal had been given permission by the authorities to bath by the seaside. Soseki-san pointed out that inviting a reporter might be problematic, so the man was sent back to his office. Yet he obviously didn't go back, he secretly followed the party to the beach and took this very candid photograph. And then presumably he posted it anonymously to the police. Yeah, we understand that, but now we need to say that to the court. We will repeat ourselves a lot. Yeah, that must be what happened. Cancel! We've just heard that the new witness is now ready to testify. The trial is about to resume. Please proceed into the courtroom at once. It's time to steal ourselves once again, then. Defense attorney Ryutaro Naruhodo. Yes! Let's go back! Rei has put her faith in me now and told me everything. So I can't let her down. I have to prove that she is telling the court to what she's saying the court is true. I have to prove what really happened that day. Let's go! The blade won't have any poison. Google say regent in German is Regens. Regens? Well, okay, I mean that's basically the same in English too. Why they are making such a big deal out of it? What a great translation. Yes, medicine. And I'm almost sure that medicine in German is Medizin or something like that. Okay, here we go! Back to the stand! Ouchie! I did not miss you. I hereby call this court to order as we reconvene to continue the trial of Rei Manbemi. Prosecutor Hochi, have you summoned the new witness? Before I address that question, Your Excellency, I have some very important news to share! Oh? What news? The blade. And what does he look so happy about it? The blade. During the recess, with the collaboration of Professor Mikotoba's laboratory at Yumei University, the police re-examined the knife that was used to end Miss Giselle Brett's life. Excellent, I admire your rapid handling of the matter. Oh, too kind, Your Excellency, too kind. I was merely carrying out your instructions, of course. Yeah, I had the regent delivered to police headquarters by rickshaw, so it would be there in good time. But judging by the man's swagger... Oh, sorry. No, this was not the right voice. But judging by the man's swagger, I fear we might need to brace ourselves for the inevitable. I called it! I called it! I called it! I'm so smart! Okay. So the result. This dagger, which was so cruelly used to end the life of the victim, has no trace of poison anywhere along its blade. What? Are you sure about that? I knew it! It would be way too easy. Well, we are probably not going to be able to finish this case in one stream, are we? I mean, now there's a bottle. There's a bottle we have not yet talked about. I would take the reputation of the police on it. I'm with the regent. The test is extremely simple. They could have made a mistake. Okay, murder weapon has been entered into the court. Let's go. In short, the accused's feeble excuse earlier has been utterly destroyed. No? I mean, no, because the autopsy was not updated. They did not update the autopsy report, right? So, I mean, Giselle still died with meiosis, and the meiosis certainly comes from the poison. So if the poison is not on the blade, the poison must have come from somewhere else. Something else. So it did not destroy completely my poison argument. I hate this man, he has such a rage rager, right? We've only just started. I want to. Turns out we actually still don't have the real murder weapon. True, we have this one. Wait. I love to analyze as soon as I can. This must be the victim's blood. Oh dear, blood is never a pretty sight, is it? I'm having to fight the urge to run in under a hot tap and get it clean. You've always been fastidious about cleanliness, haven't you? I think this is something else, Father. Oh, she doesn't like the sight of blood? Well, would you look at that? There is no name on it. There's nothing, there's no name, no signature, no nothing. Okay. Well, looks like a good knife to me. Now the prosecution is ready to call the new witness. Ah, the newspaper reporter who managed to capture a photograph of the crucial moment. Good. We still have like 3 hours to finish it. We have 3 hours? What are we going to discuss during all these 3 hours? Very well, officer, bring in the witness. No trace of poison on the knife. But if that's really the case, just look at the pictures. How could the toxin have entered the victim's body? I don't know, re-look at your evidence. Ah, you. Witness, please state your name and occupation for the court. Wait. Well, at least we're going to ask him something, and I hope this will be brought up early in the cross-examination. The pen. So the pen has its initial, yes. The pen also have the same signal here. The same little drawing here that he has on his armband. This is just something that I wanted to point out. He has it here. There. I just want to know what that is! The symbol on its arm is the same! Ah, did you write that while I was explaining it? Oh my, I meant that we'll definitely finish it today because we have so much time until 2 AM. Yeah. The pen is 100% his, yes, but now why Giselle had it in her hand would be interesting. Written mini memo of the Shoyu News and what people like to call a Juno. What's a Juno, Father? Do you know? It's simply a contraction of journalist. Thank you. I'm there where the news breaks, putting pen to paper to catch the scoops, so there's in print the next morning. Oh, great! Amazing, hello. They don't call me the hero of the Herald for nothing. The nice guys of news. Oh, so, it was you who took this photograph, was it? It is his... Is it his theme? He has his own Original soundtrack? That's kinda cool, I kinda like the soundtrack. We never had it before. Well, 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 what are we here? I'm sorry? Oh, brace yourselves, people! Many memo senses a scoop on in the offing. Female student up to full play defended by curiously handsome young lawyer in Supreme Court. I mean, thank you. What do you mean, curiously handsome young lawyer? Yeah, I'll take the compliment, I guess. The reader will lap this up. We'll set it above the fold at 272 point in the 5-leg format for the morning edition. What? Right then, let's start with your name. Susato Mikotoba. Oh, it's Ryutaro Naohodo. Girl, don't answer his question, he need to answer yours. Next, what made you want to become a lawyer? I wanted to reform our country legal system, I suppose. Oh no, this is Kazuma's answer! This is Kazuma's answer! I wanted to reform our country legal system, I suppose. Ah, Kazuma still lives! Sorry. That's a Kazuma Easter egg, I guess. She's just like Kazuma! No! Oh, I love them so much. Ryutaro has suddenly become very ambitious, I see. Ah, Kazuma! Oh no! Kazuma! Oh, and okay. You know what? I would have preferred if they didn't outright told you that this was a reference to Kazuma. You know, I prefer when things are not plainly text. But okay, this is I'll take it because there's Kazuma. His name is there. I just borrowed Kazuma-sama dream for a while. By the way, my name is Taketsuchi Aochi. That's Taketsuchi Aochi. The so-called dark horse of the Supreme Court. My objections strike fear into every defense lawyer's heart. I don't care about you. No, the readers won't buy that. Hey, he might be the killer, but he has some flavor. We will carry on his dream, of course, always. He will leave to us. Witness? Will he start interviewing the judge? What this court demands to know is whether or not you were responsible for the taking of this picture. Ah, my eyes! It was delivered anonymously to the Imperial Police Bureau only yesterday. Yeah, I wouldn't be a journo if I didn't click quick when presented with a scoop like that, would I? Sometimes stories call out to me, sometimes I have to chase them down, but either way, you've got to be fast. Fast leg to run with and a fast one to ride with. It's not good if you don't note it down, I always say. That's what I call the many memoism. Many memoism. Many memoism? Oh, I'm kinda happy that Kazuma does not have to take part into this case trial because he would have such a hard time with this name. Shush, Ouchie, this isn't about you. Oh my. It's time for me to get going. Have an awesome rest of the stream. Thank you so much, Zanak. I believe in your ability to prove Rei's innocence. Of course we will prove her innocence. She's so innocent. It's striking. See you soon. Yeah, bye-bye. Your next stream will be tomorrow night, I assume. I'm sure. I suppose. Yeah, this is what I've written. See ya. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you. Me memoism? Ah, yes. I remember your face. We met that day when you were interviewing myself and Sasaki-san. Yes, right. That was me, Minimemo again. But you were supposed to be going back to the Shoyu news office after our meeting. But the scoop is, I didn't! Because that English woman's word had piqued my journalistic interest. Miss Brett's words? A criminal, left to do as she pleases just because she happened to be a British citizen? It's horse-dung! This country judiciary is rotten to the core! That's why Kazuma wanted to reform it! The Supreme Court ruling our world the paper they're written on, the police are just imperial pounds. Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what? He's kinda right. I might agree with the murderer. I mean, technically, he might be the murderer, but like, he killed Giselle. I mean, isn't it cool that she's not here anymore? I mean, like, I can't understand him. Yeah, he's pretty based. You're right. The Supreme Court's ruling around what the paper they're written on. That's sick. Stay your tongue, young man. There are complex political issues at play. Huh, well, anyway, I quickly jotted down those words she said in my mini memo pad. Oh my god, I'm so happy Kazuma is not here. In the mini memo pad. Are you ready? I'll read it out. It's all here. Right here goes. I should like to go with everyone to see your country's coast. A serial criminal going to some junket. The people need to know about this. Hey, he's right. He's right. That's why I decided to sneak after them. To get the woman's story so I could hammer her in the press. And you stabbed her also in the back. Do you mean to say that you did indeed witness it firsthand? I don't like the fact that he's accusing REI, but the fact that he committed the murder and he went sneaking out and to reveal the secret of the judiciary system, like, yeah, go on. The grim scene portrayed in this photograph. Oh yes, I saw it with my very own journal eyes. From start to finish, to the viewfinder of my trusty camera. Yeah, the viewfinder that is broken. Thank you, Mini Memo-san. You will now give a formal testimony before the court. You will state exactly what it is that you witnessed of the event surrounding Miss Brett's death. Okay, are we ready for the testimony? And then the cross-examination. If you kill a murderer, the number of murderers in the world stays the same. But if you kill 2 murderers, it doesn't. So if you want to kill 1 murderer, just be a serial murderer killer. No, no, don't take this advice. Don't take this advice of Ami. That was the worst advice she ever gave. The camera never lies. Dun 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 dun. Okay. The beach hut was made of shoddy old reed screens, so there were plenty of gaps I could see inside through. Right. The English woman was sitting on a stool when the student girl came in and started arguing with her. Seconds later, the girl pulled out a knife, throwing the... Oh my god, I just want to see REI do that. I just wanted to see that happen. The girl pulled out a knife, throwing the English woman to the floor as she stabbed her in the back. That's a lot of strength for my poor REI. My smoldering journal spirits burst into flame. Quick as a flash, I whipped out my camera, ready to click. I pulled apart the wrought weave of one of the screen and poked the lens through for the perfect shot. I have to press everything, I fear. Read screens, you say? Right! You can see them clearly enough in that great shot as I snapped. Yeah, these are made of little branches. The hard walls were just screens made of coarsely woven reeds. Yeah, I mean, we have figured that since we took the first picture, but okay. Yes, it allowed the breeze to pass through and bring some relief from the summer heat. And it was a breeze for me to poke my camera through and see the whole thing hotting up. Ignoring for the time being the appalling invasion of privacy involved, did you witness everything that happened from the moment the defendant entered the hut? Oh yes, I saw it! I saw the whole thing from start to finish. And you say that you took the photograph through a gap in one of the screens and no one saw you? The two ladies, they didn't see you? Because that's a pretty big gap. Luckily for me, they were pretty shoddily woven. I pulled the reeds apart and thrust the lens of my camera through the gap. Would I get away with it, or would I be seen? It was the gamble of a lifetime. A tenacity of purpose I consider admirable in a journalist, I suppose. Run a risk one day, run a scoop the next. That minimalism in a nutshell. At last, it would appear we have a genuine witness to this wicked crime. The evidence and testimony are extremely compelling. I believe we may be close to a verdict. No. No, we still have 3 hours to play. I mean the autopsy reports. Has everyone forgotten about the autopsy report and the meiosis, or am I stupid? Nevertheless, it cannot be denied that this testimony begs one very large question. What question? Exclusive news. A startling photograph. All the making of an exceptional story for the reporter. Yeah, yeah. Why then was the story never published? Ah, fair point. I like it. It seems clear to me that there are circumstances at play here that are yet to be understood. Ah, more pathetic excuses. I'm still clinging to my meiosis, like it's my safe line or something. Very well, counsel. Proceed with your cross-examination. Yes, Your Excellency. There's more to this report than meets the eye. He's keeping something about this case very close to his chest. That must hurt when he does that. Okay, let's go! Well, to be fair, I don't think he can publish a pic of a corpse in the newspapers. I mean, you blur it a lot, or you just... I don't know. I mean, does he have that type of moral? We do not know. Okay, let's press everything. I mean, wait, I want to press... the English woman was sitting on a stool when the student girl came in and started arguing with her. What were they talking about? Hold it! So you actually saw Member Miss-San entering the hut? Yep, and she was raging like my journal spirit. The argument you mentioned, what was that about exactly? You stole it! I didn't steal it! That kind of thing. He's right. Talking about the poison, I suppose. Well, he did not invent that. The student girl walked right up to the English woman and really started laying into her. I mean, if she laid into her anymore, they would have been eggs. Huh? What does that mean? I'm confused. First I wanted to make a joke about about race simping for societal, but and maybe you Giselle, and now I am confused. The man should have been an author. His descriptive talent are wasted on journalism. I am very much confused by his descriptive talent. But the student's ranting fell on deaf ears, like a Japanese person listening to English for the first time. Yes, he really had to work on his similes first thought, to be honest. Anyway, the point is that woman in the dock was mightily angry. And her temper finally got the better of her, it seems. Dear me. Which was the climactic moment that I caught on film. second later, the girl pulled out a knife, throwing the English woman to the floor. I mean, I can't. I'm sorry. It's Ray throwing Brett onto the floor. There have been plenty of articles featuring dead people. Yeah. Ooh, ugly, ugly, ugly. Do you swear before this court that you actually saw the precise moment where the stabbing took place? Ah, the precise moment? I didn't see just that. I saw the whole hellish scene play out. From start to finish. Well, you did not swear it. I have here a simple plan of the beach hut. Oh, interesting. Perhaps you could use it to explain to the court exactly what you witnessed. Oh, give me plans. I love plans. Give me plans. I love plans. He has no clue. Ah, my love for plans and perspective is back! Right you are, it's all here in my mini memo pad. Mini memo pad. I managed. So Giselle was here. Giselle was here. When I first peered into the hut, I'm sure that the English woman was on this stool at the back of the hut here, yes. Yes, the accused's own testimony confirmed that. She just sat at the back of the hut, smiling sweetly. That is what I have noted down. It's my turn to testify now. Try not to interrupt. Hey, shush. Yeah? Then the next moment, as I was watching, the evil student girl entered the hut. After a while, the pair of them ended up in the middle of the hut, arguing furiously. I mean, this is not what Ray told us, but go on. What? The English woman went for the student, but the girl dodged out of the way. I like the little animation. And in a flash, plunged a knife into her adversary back as the two passed each other. Ah, footprints. Footprints, wait. I don't think we saw any footprints at the back of the scene. Do we see any footprints? We see a lot of footprints here, but we do not see many of them there. I mean, I don't... I mean, like, if she fell like this, here, I don't really see it happening like this. Probably, I mean, she seems pretty close to the wall, huh? I'm not sure. Not sure about your argument, dear. And here, I mean, she is not behind, technically, she's perpendicular to her. I mean, there's not enough space for Ray to just be between Giselle and the wall. I don't know. But I don't know if I can prove with what I should prove this. His name is Harsh from constantly smacking his braces on them. Poor journalist. I think maybe it's a misogynist the weirdest. Oh my. There's need to be footprint behind her for Ray to stab her, but I don't see any. Yeah, I mean, there's not as many footprints behind that there's in front of the hut. Never sugarcoat the truth. That's why many memoism says. The beach hut plan has been entered into the court record. By the way, Mini Memo-san. Oh, we have so many things. That is just plainly wrong. Like Giselle's body was there. I mean, it was here. Giselle's body, her body was there, and Ray was next to the table. But never mind. By the way, whilst you were watching that terrible scene unfold before your eyes through the gap in the screen, did it not occur to you to try to prevent the tragedy rather than capture it on film? Ah, yes. This generation, always on their phone, always trying to film and take pictures, never enjoying the moment. How dare they, he? Drones have to be observers. We can't get involved. That's our raison d'être. Oh, some French there? So you didn't converse with Miss Brett at all? Yet she has your pen for a reason. For a reason or another, she has your pen. An observer always remains on the outside looking in. And that's something to be proud of, is it? Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah. Your Excellency, if I may. Yes, Professor? I think the witness' last expertly phrased statement should perhaps be added to his formal testimony. Yes, because we have a pen. I will grant the defense request. Medimemo-san, you will supplement your formal testimony with the aforementioned statement, and now I can present the pen to see that to explain that they had an interaction. Well, nihilism is the foundation of many-memoism, but I gladly prove that my words are not meaningless. Oh, now we're talking philosophy? Many-memo! Hey, you misspelled his name! Many-memo! You said many-meno. Many-memo really loves talking about many-memoism! You two have a trouble spelling his name and his philosophy. I'm not alone in my struggle. That's great to see. I'm sorry, I can't spell. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Thank you for the demo. Oh, wait. I need to put some water on my neck. I never once set foot in the hut, nor spoke with the English woman. I was there only as an observer. Hold it! Really? You didn't set foot inside the hut at all? Are you quite sure about that? I think you may have the wrong impression of me. We're talking about a murder scene here. My nerves were stretched to breaking point already. Oh, I see. You were scared. Maybe I did have the wrong impression of you, yes. It was all I could do to stifle a scream and hold my hand steady enough to snap the shot. You really should have summoned help before thinking of your camera. Many-memoism and humanism don't always agree. And most of the time in those instances, many-memoism comes out on top. As a sculptor of stories, sometimes I have to be cruel for my art. Yes, that's spot on. You are quoting yourself? Surely he's making all this up. He claims to have spied the whole affair from start to finish. It's true his testimony is devastating. But it does seem as though he's holding something back, doesn't he? Can I just present the pen? I think I can just present the pen? Or is it too soon? It's probably a bit too soon, I'm afraid. I never once set foot in the hut, nor spoken with the English woman. I was there only as an observer. Then why does she have a pen that has your badge and your initial? That would make sense to me to present something like that. But it's probably a bit too far-fetched for the game. Now I always fear that I am some steps ahead. Examine. I mean, we already examined everything. RM, the badge here. I will try to present it. I mean, we still have some lives. Objection! Objection! Oh yes, let's go! Let's go! Show him the pen. I did it. Okay. That was right. That was the right thing to do. Many-memoism, until now, I've had a firm belief that newspapers are in the business of uncovering and publishing the truth. You're spot on there. The press doesn't lie, which is why I'm proud to wear the emblem of the Shoyu News on my arm. And on your pen. In a way, that's more many-memoism. Sadly, though, It seems the journalists who write for those papers don't always share the same passion for the truth. Yes! Grab him at the throat! What are you suggesting with this recommendatory runes, Council? Many-Memo-san, do you recognize this fountain pen? Let's go! Simi! I can be here now! Was everything all right? This pen was found at the scene of Miss Brett's death. In fact, the murdered victim was gripping it in her hand as she died. What are you? If you look at the barrel of the pen, you'll notice that its owner's initials are engraved there. RM. Yes! Thank you for bringing that up, Council. The initial of the accused, remember me. Stupid. Is it a coincidence, I wonder? That your initials are also RM? No! Raiden Many-Memo. RM? That's horse dung! Can't you see? One of the central tenets of Many-Memoism is being a pencil user. And yet, as the court will clearly be able to see on your right hand, there is a very obvious blue ink stain. True. I didn't pay much attention to that. I mean, I didn't think that it would be brought up in front of the court, but yes, he does have the blue ink. It would appear that you must have rather carelessly left it somewhere recently. Your favorite fountain pen, that is. Horsey Horstank. Many-Memo-san. Is it not the case that before she died, you met with Giselle Brett in that beach hut? Ah! So sad! I mean, Rio Tower's theme! Ah, I mean, I was about to sing the normal objection theme, and I forgot that it was not the normal objection theme. I need to learn this one. Why is he tasting the pencil? Isn't there a technique to humidify the pencil so that it writes better or something like that? I don't know. You met with Giselle Brett. Objection! Why should we listen to this absurd nonsense? It's nothing but another excuse. Exactly. Sure, your news will stand behind me all the way. I deny everything. I want my lawyer with me. There must be as many people with the initial RM as there are stars in the night sky. The defense has neither the time nor the inclination to count every star in the sky. Thank you, Susato. And there's no need anyway, because this pen has more to tell. Yes, there's another clue. She has the same smirk as Ryonosuke. I love them. Like really, I hate it so much. Like the trio Kazuma, Susato, Runo was gold. I wish we could have seen more of the interaction. They are so amazing. A clue that undeniably proves who its owner really is. In that case, Counsel, the defense will now show the court where this alleged clue lies. Of course, Your Excellency. The clue on this fountain pen that clearly reveals its owner identity is... There. Whoa! Here. Wait. There. Present! Got it! As well as the initials, there is also an emblem on this fountain pen. An emblem that you will, of course, recognize, Many-Memo-san. Goodness me! It's the emblem of the Shoyu News! I guess it melts the graphite a bit so it smears more onto the paper or something. Probably yes. I don't use this technique. I haven't used pencils since I was in school decades ago. Decades ago! I was pushing 40. Thank you for saying it instead of me. Thank you for saying out loud what everyone was thinking in their head. In other words, the owner of this pen is an employee of the Shoyu News, whose initials are RM. Suddenly, the stars in the night sky don't seem so numerous, do they? Yes, Susato, yes, I love the little, how do you say that? The little thorn that you are throwing. The little callback that you are making. The little thing that you are picking up like that. Well, Minimimo-san, how do you respond? No! That's it! That's it! Case clear! Case clear! We finished, no? Order, order! Explain yourself, witness! Oh my god, he will break down. Oh no! The sass! Yes, Susato's sass is great! I don't remember Ryonosuke being so sassy. I mean, he had some great one-liners, but I don't know if... I don't think it's the same type of remarks. Sorry, I'm drinking some water, eating some berries. Ha! Ha ha ha! So, this is how the mighty Supreme Court works, is it? Using coercive tactics to have well-meaning citizens reveal harmless secrets. I've used nothing but harmless tactics. Tell him. Alright then. Fine. I won't try to hide it anymore. Yes. Not long before that grim tragedy unfolded. Careful, 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 careful. I, a Shoyu News reporter, on behalf of the public, conducted an interview with the English woman. And why did you hide that from us? I mean, remember to drink something. I guess I need to tell her. Yeah, I'm smart. You don't need to tell me what to do because I can do it by myself. No wait, I will take some water in my glass. If you heard me scream, no you did not. Careful! I just go refilling my glass of water and something happens. Isn't that just my luck? No, don't you worry. I just, you know, like we have on the fridge, we have a spot in the fridge when you can have water, and you can also have ice, cubed ice. So I tried to also add some ice on the water, but since my glass is small, I mean it did not go well. I spilled some ice cube everywhere. Oh. Well, there are rocks slide in your house or something. Yeah, I should refrain from always screaming when something unexpected happens. This is very much bothering for everyone. I know. Ice fell down and Amy slipped on the ice. Yeah, I mean, I'm screaming so much for literally nothing. Yeah, just the ice cube didn't enter the glass. But so, here I am with a really cold glass of water. And that is cool. That is cool. Okay. You too, drink your water. Is everyone drinking water? And also, if you have some water, put some on your forehead. This is what I'm doing right now. I mean, I have a little washcloth with water that I can just put everywhere because I'm dying right now. Sorry. Okay. Go back. I mean, definitely screamed in school when the light went out. What? Why the past tense? Why the past tense? I'm still screaming when the lights are out. Oh, you know, last time I was in my shop on, was it Sunday or Monday? On Monday. Last time I went to my, to the shop, the power ran out in the whole street. I may or I may not have screamed when the power ran out. Because of power outage, Tofty. Yes, exactly. It's exactly what happened on Monday. Power outage, I screamed, I panicked. I went outside and I saw the other restaurant around me. They were also being like, Ami? What's happening? I'm like, I don't know, there's no more power in my shop. I know Denmark is so rich and high and mighty that light never go out, ever, because we will be like you people. Ah, the great adventure is in living in a rich country. Anyway, back to business. An interview with Giselle Brett? I've only experienced a single power outage in my entire life. What? No, you must be kidding. Wait a minute. One power outage in your entire life? That's not true. That's not true. That can't be true. We got them every year or twice a year. Sometimes it's the whole street, sometimes it's the building, the apartment. Sometimes it's just a row in the apartment buildings. Sorry, I live in a first world country unlike you guys. I mean, I live in France. Oh my, it also lives in the nice neighborhood of Denmark. Lucky. An interview? You never mentioned this before! Oh, let's go. Confidence in your slams. When exactly was this? As I said, it was before that evil little student girl showed her face in the hut. I couldn't have lasted more than 2 or 3 minutes, that's all. It was just a brief exchange. Yeah, an interview of 2 minutes? I beg to differ. But it came to nothing. And as we many memorists say, the people don't pay their dues for unworthy news. However insignificant you deem it to be, this court cannot overlook the meeting between yourself and the victim. You will testify now under oath about the precise nature of this meeting and what transpired. Got it. Yes, all right, but on one condition. No, don't bargain with a journalist. In all good conscience, I couldn't speak out alone about this. You need to call back the earlier witness, Soseki Natsume-san. Oh my, no, not... why? Oh, Soseki-san? Oh yes, according to my notes here, that man has a secret of his own, and brace yourselves. He is the one who stole... He's the one who stole the poison? Wait a minute, was I right all along? Soseki-san, what did you do? Soseki-san, what did you do? Wow, look at the rich people on the other side of the Iron Curtain. Yes, and as we know, France is second world. Yes, we are. Sometimes we do feel like this. Soseki is the murderer. They work in a team, Soseki and this guy. He has a secret of his own, and brace yourselves, because it's not a harmless one, it's big. What? Many memoism states that one man's secret is every other man's front page story. Good to know, I guess. Very well. I will grant the witness request in this instance. Officers, summon the earlier witness back to the stand. So Osonaga has no purpose anymore? He was just there with his little turtle to say... what? Things, I guess. So Seki-san is hiding something? Probably it's something stupid, like he's hiding his new book or whatever. Probably the journalists just want to throw everyone under the bus. Everyone under every bus as he sees. I asked the English woman for an interview, but she declined, so I left the hut without making a fuss. Then, watching secretly from outside, I saw the woman being stabbed and the other witnesses come running. The detective realized that the victim still had a pulse, so he ran off to fetch help. Wait, what? Since when did she have a pulse? That's when this writer man here asked the woman a very significant question. But he didn't say anything about that in his testimony, which is why many memos is demands I reveal it now. But say it. Say it. What was the question? You mean to say the victim? The victim regained... Yeah, that's also crazy. Wait a minute. The victim regained consciousness? I mean, she was dead? She wasn't dead after the poison and after the stab? Oh my god, Giselle, are you... Hell didn't wanted you or what? And when she did, you decided to ask her a question? You know what, Aoshi, for once I am on your side. What's up with that? I refuse to believe that we saved Soseki from being a suspected murderer in the first game and then becoming a murderer in the second game. I don't think he will be one. Just because, you know, in Japan he's a respected author. Just because I think it won't be great for his image as a living, I mean as an author who really lived, you know, to be depicted as a murderer. I don't think that would do good. I don't think that would do good advertisement and good image of a renowned author. She came back to life! No, my god. That's true, yes. He did, and that's not all. The woman gave him a very definite answer. An answer that incriminates the accused. What? Oh my god, that's why it's 3 hours long. You see, this is a twist I did not see. I saw the blade. I saw the blade and the poison coming. I did not see any of this. Why am I only hearing about this now? Why didn't you mention this before, you yokel hack? It wasn't even a conversation! Yes, I did pose the withering English Rose a question. I won't deny it. But she could no longer speak. She was barely conscious even. But sure she was not dead this whole time. Counsel for the defense. I expect a thorough cross-examination. Oh, it will be thorough. The court must and will know the truth. Absolutely, Your Excellency. The reporter is claiming that Miss Brett implicated Ray somehow? What on earth could have happened in that hut? I don't know, so many things. And where Osonaga? I mean, Osonaga left, but... What are you hiding, Osonaga? Okay, I asked the English woman for an interview, but she declined, so I left the hut without making a fuss. That sounds suspicious as... Okay. He's a real guy. Sadly, he's probably not the murderer. Yes, he's inspired by... I mean, he's inspired. He's a direct reference to Soseki Natsume, who wrote I Am a Cat book. So yeah, sorry. Blueberry times! Hey kids, remember that renowned author that wrote those popular books? Well, he actually poisoned a swan lady at one point, but you didn't know that. I mean, that would make for an interesting twist if the author was alive and consenting for this twist of his own accord, but I don't think he was. You asked her for an interview, you say? Well, of course I did. I wanted to ask her about the incident she was involved in at the end of last year. About the case in which Dr. John H. Wilson lost his life? That's not the way I phrased it. Minimalism calls for straight talking. Why did you murder Dr. Wilson? Is how I put it to her. Oh well, it's true that I understand why she shut you down. Yes, that sort of talking is as straight as a ruler. Unlike you, Susato, and unlike REI, and unlike most of the TGAA cast. Ask every question as if you're asking for a menu in a restaurant, I say, is the best way. A veteran at the paper taught me that, and you managed to get a lot of answer thanks to that? And how did Miss Brett answer? With one simple phrase. Mystery is a woman's charm. Whoa! That told me! So I waltzed right off there with just that information. Well, thank you Giselle, for being a div and slaying until you were slayed. It would be honestly be hilarious if they made a real person the murderer. That's more of an Assassin's Creed thing. Let's do a crossover. Straight, what does that word mean? I've never heard it before. Yes! Such a foreign concept. Poor soul. Something about that doesn't quite seem to fit together. Leave every room as if you're waltzing into a dance hall, I say, is the best way. A veteran at the paper taught me that. Who is this veteran at the paper? Will it be a new witness? Then, watching secretly from outside, I saw the woman being stabbed and the other witness come running. The detective realized that the victim still had a pulse, so he ran off to fetch help. Hold it. Should we bring back Osunaga? And Saseki-san remained behind in the hut. That's right, yup. Our author friend here was a blubbering wreck, shaking all over from his head to his toe, mustache twitching, eyes bulging. What did you expect? You don't know the terrifying trouble that taunted me was traveling abroad. Back behind baffled bars. They'll be coming for me surely. Oh yes. Oh yes, I think the PTSD struck and like he must have said, oh no, a dead body again. I will be the one accused. That's all I could think. I felt as though I were gasping for air, drowning in the sea of cold sweat. Poor Saseki-san, his experience in London has scared him deeply. Yes. As the world seemed to close in around me, I quietly recited a prayer to Amida Buddha. Eternal emptiness, empty eternity. The end is coming for me, surely. No sutras are to resound in my courtroom, please. Okay, sorry. And now, we come to the crucial part. That's when it happened. That's when this writer man will ask the woman a very significant question. What is this question? Hold it. What question? What exactly did he say? Well, now you should hear that from the horse's mouth, I think. Don't you, Mr. Writer Man? Out with it, you yokel hack! Wait, what? Okay, wait. Let's try to think. What kind of question he could have asked? Out with it, you yokel hack! What did you say to her? What did you say to the dying English woman? Are you fine? Are you okay? Well, in truth... I'd been catching crabs at the water's edge and building castle in the sand, you see. Oh my god, don't tell me it's a silly question. Well, the seaside is a place to be at leisure, I suppose, even for a grown man. But then all of a sudden, from that little beach hut, a young girl's panic-stricken cries for help pierced the air. That was a cry for help? That was REI. Yes. So that enters into total contradiction what your journalist is saying. What? We ran up the beach to see what was happening, to find the defendant leaning over the collapsed victim. As soon as Inspector Osunaga saw Miss Brett on the ground, he sprinted off to get help. And then, just a moment later, I heard a faint moan, a moan from the dead Englishwoman. I nearly jumped out of my skin. Did you ask her if she was fine? Did you ask her, are you alive? Are you dead? What did you ask her? But what did you ask her, Sasaki-san? Right. I asked her, who did this to you? Oh shoot, and Giselle said REI. Well, you shouldn't believe the word of a woman who has beef with another. How did the woman respond? She didn't! She said nothing in response! But what? When I understand, you will answer the question asked of you unambiguously. Now, without evasion of reticence, I demand that you amend your testimony. I will! How can I put this to... I asked her, who did this to you, but she never replied. The detective realized that the victim still had a pulse, so he ran off to fetch help. I asked her, who did this to you, but she never replied. Can I press that again? So you tried to find out who the culprit was. He who asks a question is a fool for a minute, he who does not remain a fool forever. And having been labelled a criminal twice during my time in Great Britain, I was quick to make up my mind. Better to be a fool for a minute than remain a fool in prison forever. Yeah, good. However, you've indicated that the victim failed to respond, is that correct? I know why. I know why the Englishwoman said nothing. She was ignoring me! No, Sasaki. She was ignoring me because of my stupid mustache, because I'm a Japanese! No, I don't think so. Oh, probably. I mean, knowing Giselle, probably. Oh dear, Sasaki-san has really developed a dislike for the English, it seems. Oh my, having read the report of his time in Great Britain, I can't say I'm surprised at his... Oh great! So we have Baroque Vensix on one side, and we have Soseki Natsume on the other. Great legendary battle between the two xenophobic racist men. No! What do you mean I can't say I'm surprised at his xenophobia. I mean, even if you had a bad experience in another country, it shouldn't turn you into a xenophobe. I don't know. Hello, can we address this? There's developed xenophobia suddenly. There's so many racists in this game. Oh, great. I mean, I'm happy that our main cast minus Vensix are not. But the English woman didn't ignore you at all. Did she, Mr. Writer-man? Oh, well, yes, alright. She did respond in a manner of speaking, I suppose. What did she say? She said, shut up! She just lifted a trembling finger and pointed in the direction of the defendant. She was pointing at the bottle. She was pointing at the bottle that poisoned her, not at the defendant.
Hold it!
Who did this to you? The water? The water bottle did it to her. Miss Britt pointed a finger at the defendant? Soseki-san, is that true? It's not easy to stand here and say this, but when we first entered the beach hut, the Englishwoman was sprawled on the floor before us, with the student girl standing on the far side of her. And when I ask who did this to you, the English woman summoned her last ounce of strength to point a trembling finger at the back of the hut. Well, then she was pointing she was not pointing the culprit, she was pointing the person who stabbed her. I mean, she was pointing the hole in the wall, not the culprit. Which was, it can't be denied, in the direction of the student girl who stands accused today. But that's not her! Otherwise she would have given a name if she was able to speak, or not, probably not. She was pointing at the wall! Soseki-san, why on earth did you neglect to mention this in your original testimony? But fiddlesticks, I say! This is not a British court of law, you will respond in Japanese. Yes, of course, the English woman did point her finger toward the back of the hut, but I was trembling. I mean, wait a minute. Rei was not in the back of the hut? Rei was not standing against the wall, she was standing beside the corpse. Beside her body that was on the left wall, not the back wall. Am I tripping? I'm thinking about it, I feel as though perhaps she was pointing in a slightly different direction. Actually, no, not slightly, in a very different direction to where the girl was standing. Then she was pointing. Okay, so if we say that this map is correct, which I highly doubt it is correct, I mean, I still think that Rei should have stood here. But if she pointed there, she probably pointed to the table. She pointed to the table where there is the water. Who did this to you? The water that I just drank. That is on the table. To somewhere at the back of the hut where nobody was standing at all. Thank you, Soseki. There was a table. You mean that your memory of events and the direction in which the victim was pointing are both unclear? Yes, that's it, unclear. I'm very, very unclear. Oh, please say that you're clear. Surely this proves the matter beyond all reasonable doubt. Yes, the woman may barely have been conscious, and yes, perhaps her finger waved slightly, but there can be no doubt that this was an attempt by the victim to confirm the identity of her assailant. Why? No, this finger should be pointed toward the table, because as the court can see, there was no other than the accused in the direction of the victim that the victim was pointing. There was a third Rei. The Rei are multiplying. There are so many people in this little house. It's now abundantly clear that no one beside the accused could possibly have committed this crime. Objection. And they all collectively forgot about the meiosis. Like, the meiosis will be now my third bullet accident. Like, why do you mean everyone decided to collectively forget about the symptoms she had when she was found dead? Because now everyone is 100% sure that she died because of a stab in her back. But everyone forgot that it was written on the report that her pupil had contracted. And that it meant that there was poison in it. And in the absence of any credible argument to the contrary, I believe we can now conclude this trial. Objection, objection, objection! No! The headline's writing itself. Dashing lawyer's hope dashed. 92 points across the whole page. We'll do an extra edition. I am a dashing lawyer. This is a serious blow, Susato. Unless we are able today to identify the true culprit and substantiate our claim with evidence, the judge will give his ruling and the trial will be over. That's impossible. That is entirely possible. What I am saying you since the very beginning. No, not the very beginning. The woman who used poison to kill someone was poisoned? Let's ignore that. Yes, that's so... Why did everyone just like brush over this fact as easily? We don't even know how the crime was committed yet. Impossible though the task may seem, we have no choice. We must think back over everything we've learned thus far. Thank you, Mikotoba, for being the only one that thinks in this room. Somewhere in all those details, I'm confident we'll find a clue we need. Details? The poison is just a detail to you? Rei gave us her account of how events unfolded in the defendant's antechamber before the trial resumed. She told us what happened at the precise moment Miss Brett was killed. The Englishwoman was sitting at the back of the hut listening to what I was saying. And then a moment later, she suddenly got to her feet. Before collapsing on the floor in front of me with a knife in her back. Yeah, she probably drank something, and also she has she still has the pen. So we know that the pen belongs to, I mean, yes, also, so we established that the journalist wanted to interview Giselle, and that's how he came in contact with her. But wait a minute, that does not explain why she has his pen? Like, he didn't really answer the question of why does she has his pen in her hand? Like, I mean, in 2 minutes, why would he give his pen to her when he asked his question? And she said, "Oh, women need to keep their charms." Why an exchange of pen? And again, I think it might seem crazy what I'm about to say, but in the pen there was a little, you know, a little recipient where you put ink in it normally, and I'm 100% sure that there must have been poison in it. Now, how did this poison transferred into the water? I do not know. Or probably it's a plot hole, I do not know. Or probably Giselle wanted to... Oh, probably she was stupid. Probably she wanted to poison, like, Osonaga or Soseki or Mikotoba. Probably she wanted to poison one of them by giving them a glass of water. And she confused the glass and just drank the glass of water where the poison was? I don't know. How could Miss Brett have been stabbed in the back in a beach hut that was empty but for herself and Rei? Somewhere with all the information we've gathered so far, there must be an answer to that question. I mean, by someone behind, I guess? What is this stupid question? I take it then that the defense has nothing further to add. So the gallant yoga student luck finally ran out. I can't say I'm surprised. In that case, I am ready to deliver my final verdict on the matter. Objection! This is a crucial turning point now. If I can't establish what really happened, it's over. Where was the real culprit hiding, and how did he or she stab the victim? But we know that! Objection! We know that! Wait! And I feel like they play it as though it was a big grand reveal, but it's pretty on your nose, no? To what end, counsel? The defense would like to present the court with an alternative theory. An alternative theory that can explain who the victim was actually trying to implicate with her dying gesture. Objection! Wait, didn't Soseki just said that he was not sure that she was pointing at the back of the hut? And she was probably pointing in another direction? Objection! There was someone else present at the scene who could have committed this crime. And no one considered that. And the victim, Miss Brett, tried to reveal who it was to those around her at the time. By mustering all her remaining strength and pointing a trembling finger at the killer's direction. And here I thought that she would point at the water. Don't tell me they forgot about the poison. Don't gaslight me. Don't gaslight me into thinking that the poison never happened. Poison the pen, then why is it empty in her hand? No, probably, I don't know. Wait, let me think about it. But probably, wait. Probably Giselle and the journalist worked together. Okay, crazy theory time. The journalist and Giselle worked together. The journalist came with his pen. No, wait. Nothing. Okay, no, she stole this poison. She stole the poison. And she put poison in the water. But then why does she has his pen? There's something so weird about this. Why does she has his pen? When he only came in for 1 minute, asked her a question, she was like, I'm not gonna tell, and then he left. But in the meantime, he gave her his pen. I mean, I do not understand in what situation would you give your own pen to someone, or did she steal it from him? I do not know. I love hearing Amy's theory. I mean, I don't know, she was probably trying to poison someone, but then it backfired on her? Because, I mean, she's the one who stole the poison, right? Or he is the one who stole the poison? No, he wouldn't have any time to store the poison anyway. I'm so confused, it's so weird. Echo, hi! And again, so like, I mean... So if you say, Soseki said that she pointed at the back of the hut away from REI, so that means that it incriminates this image. If he said the victim was pointing at the back of the hut away from REI, that means that REI was not here and that REI was beside her. Which means that she still pointed there, but the culprit was not there. The culprit was in front of the table. And so that enters in contradiction with what the journalist said. Okay, probably it works like this, and I'm thinking too hard for nothing. It really says that she had his empty pen in her hand. Yes, that's why I don't understand. Like, I mean, for me, it would be so smart to put the poison inside the empty pen. But then what happened after? This is fiction, fantasy. Like, did she wanted to put the poison she stole in the pen? But then she put it in on some water? I mean, they totally forgot about the poison, so probably we will never come back to this plot point ever again. I mean, because I am assuming that the poison was in the water, because this is a detail of the picture that we have not talked about yet. So this is just my assumption that she must have drunk the poison herself. But how? If she stole the poison and she drank it after, she wouldn't commit her own death. I don't think she would want to take her own life. I mean, unless there is something else we don't know about her, she does not strike me as someone who would do that. And then after she was stabbed in the back anyway, sorry. Very well. As you seem so sure of yourself, Consulf, I am prepared to hear your alternative theory. So, young Ryutaro Naruhodo. Yes, Your Excellency. You will present your latest theory to the court by means of this plan. At the moment the victim was stabbed, where exactly are you proposing the culprit was concealed? I mean, that is easy, no? But I mean, I feel like this should be pretty... I mean, this is a pretty easy, no? No, I mean, REI was there. REI wasn't the culprit. Yes, I know that REI is not the culprit. I know that she's not the culprit. I'm just wondering with their perspective and their plan and their thing. But it's not the first time that their plans are confusing me. I remember in the case with Windybank, there was also something about the plan and the disposition of the body that threw me off so bad. But that is probably because I have a problem of depicting things I do not know, but...
Take that!
I don't know. Naohoro-san would never give up. I'm a Naohoro now. The true culprit who fatally stabbed Miss Brett was concealed in this location here. Are you mad, Council? You're suggesting the culprit was outside the hut? I mean, for me it was pretty clear, but... I mean, yes, act surprised! What do you mean the culprit was outside? Oh god, I'm as PTSD from the third bullet and is projecting that into this trial with the poison. No, but... I'm not! I mean, the poison is somewhere, right? The poison is somewhere. Where's my poison? I need to find back my poison! Don't tell me there was no poison involved in this case. No, you're right. It sounds crazy at the third bullet gaslighting. Because, I mean, we still have this proof. We still have this evidence that we have never used. Like, why would we have this if we can't use it? We never presented that. We never presented that. So I expect that at one point we bring back the bottle of water that was on the floor here. Like here, there's a water bottle. Hopefully it's still full. I mean, it still have some water. Then you bring back this bottle of water and you put this into the bottle of water and oh my, what will happen? There will be poison. This is how I see the case unfolding. But student lawyer Naohoro-san Esquire, that makes no sense at all. You just pointed at the exact spot where I was hiding to get my scoop snap. Yes, so think now. But I didn't see any suspicious individual loitering about. I can swear to that, you stupid. You are the suspicious individual loitering about. Obviously, the culprit has been outside the hut. There is no way that he or she could have been stabbed. The victim who was inside the hut. There is a hole. Actually, Prosecutor Ochi, there is a way. And in point of fact, the defense can provide evidence strongly suggesting that is precisely the way Miss Brett was killed. You're bluffing! You're bluffing! The defense assertion is clearly too fantastical for the court to comprehend. You will need to give us more guidance, counsel. What piece of evidence corroborates your theory that the victim was stabbed from outside the hut? Is it this one or this one? Both of them? I mean, there's the hole here. I mean, the hole appears everywhere! What piece of evidence corroborates your theory that the victim was stabbed from outside the hut? I mean, this one. It corroborates my theory, because it was already proven that you could pass a camera lens. So if you can pass a camera lens, you can of course pass a knife, right?
Take that!
Well, I've presented it now. But I haven't the first idea why I chose this piece of evidence. What do you mean? You don't have any ID? What do you mean you don't have any ID? Wait, I did not understand. You're suggesting that this piece of evidence bears out your theory as to how the victim was stabbed. Yeah, can't you see the big hole on the picture? I think the one you were looking for, counsel, downfall. Okay, so this is the first picture? I think it's just the first one. Stupid! There should be a visible trace somewhere. Yeah, like in the picture I just brought! I mean, the two pictures are working, no? Or are all of your sense of perspective just out of the roof? This is it, right?
Take that!
So this one works, but the other does not. It's fine! It's fine! It's fine! Because it shows the exact location of the hole. I mean, a sense of perspective. If you just... imagination. I mean, you can clearly see that here it is open there, so that means that this is the front wall and this is the back wall, and then you just make your brain work and you realize that this is the back wall of the hut, and that Brett was just here. I mean, anyway, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. The original photographic print of the crime scene. Yes, it's clearly visible in this print. The trace of the fatal thrust was delivered from outside the beach hut. Do you take us for fools? There's no hint of any such things. This is one of the first things that I noticed in this picture, by the way. Anyway, I'm not sure that everyone present would agree. Someone, at least, appears to have noticed what it is that I'm referring to. Ah, okay, no, I see what she means. Yeah, he didn't... Okay, so yeah, the journalist was not aware that we had this picture where the hole that he made would be visible. Okay, I guess I understand the shenanigans out there. Counsel, once again, I must call on you to be explicit for the court. Where in this photograph is the trace of the stabbing which you claim took place from outside the hut? I am. Oh my god, I am going. This is a circus. What am I here and entertaining you all for? Is this good enough? Wait, pixels. Oh my god, this is hard.
Take that!
And so we are going to ignore the fact that there was meiosis. Sorry, I will come back to this. I mean, remember, this is TGAA, the characters can't think for themselves. Look closely just here. And I mean, this is pretty thin for a camera lens, by the way. I mean, on the other picture it was way more wide than here. In the screen at the back of the hut, you can see the effect of a blade having been forced through the reeds. I can't see any such thing. Well, look closer. It's true that the hut in question had 4 walls as you expected. However, by parting the reeds, a knife blade could easily penetrate them. This is extraordinary. I mean, that means that he has a lot of strength to backstab someone when the person is... I mean, yeah, I guess. Yes! The true culprit actually stabbed the victim from outside the beach hut. And my muses? And of everyone present at the scene, there is only one person who could have done that. Only one person who was directly outside the hut when Miss Brett was killed. And this person is you! Rayton Mini Memo-san, it could have only been you. Oh, I love this music! No!
Objection!
This preposterous idea left me almost speechless. Just look at the photograph again. The victim lies almost exactly in the center of the beach hut, does she not? Are we to assume as part of the foreshore scenario that the assailant was a knife thrower?
Objection!
No, of course not. We're not? If you recall the testimony of the defendant about the event just before the victim's death, yeah, she got up and she staggered and she fell. Inside the beach hut, I confronted Miss Brett. But she just sat and stood at the back of the hut, smiling sweetly at me as if she knew she was untouchable. A stool? Everyone has forgotten about that, just like everyone has forgotten about the poison, it seems. Have another look at the photograph. Wait, isn't that... Wait. Am I tripping or isn't that... What is this OST for? Isn't that Baroque OST? Or I have been... have I thought wrong this whole time? Because I always thought that this was Baroque Van Siek's theme music. Why is he there? Or probably I must have thought wrong this whole time. Oh, I mean, yeah, that's what we are for. If the game just automatically solved all the obvious puzzles, it could kind of ruin it. Yes. No, this OST is called Confess the Truth, if I'm not mistaken. Ah, okay, thank you. Yeah, Baroque theme must be another one, then. And then this is me who is dumb, because I always associated this music with Baroque for some reason. But no, okay, so it's just it happened too much when Baroque was on screen. Okay, the slit in the read screen. Thank you for telling me. But yeah, it sounds, I mean, it would make more sense if it was a Confess the Truth OST than a Baroque one. So the reed would align perfectly with the back of a person who was sitting on that stool. My word. So in fact the victim was killed while sitting on that stool by a stab wound to her back delivered through the reed screen. Then why does the victim had meiosis in the first place? Having been attacked, Miss Bread rose to her feet instinctively, but then, unable to speak, she collapsed on the floor in the middle of the hut. Before the defendant, Member Misan appalled eyes. And that, Your Excellency, is the truth of what happened on the beach that day. No, this is not the whole truth, my girl. No, I don't think so. Taste the poison! Baroque theme has the same instrument, I think, so they are very similar. Well, I can't wait to see Baroque again to hear his OST. By your silence, Minimimo-san, I will do a meiosis incident at this point. This is not even funny. How the game kept trying to gaslight me that there was no trace of poison on the crime scene. I mean, what poison are we talking about? She was only stabbed. Yeah, and the meiosis come from stabbing. I'm going to crash out. Did they updated my autopsy report? No, they did not updated the autopsy report. Extreme meiosis purple construction was observed in the victim in both eyes. You know what? You know what? I will type on my phone. Meiosis after getting stabbed. Meiosis after getting stabbed? Interrogation mark. Oh, I have an interesting paper. Oh, wait. Well, this is a medical paper telling me that the features of Horner syndrome are meiosis, psotis, and anhidrosis. Okay, so it basically is the development of Horner syndrome following a stabbing. Well, apparently you can get meiosis after being stabbed, but that would recall you're being affected by a syndrome. Get more knowledgeable with Ami, I guess. This is like an interesting paper. I will read it after. Anyway, I'm sure the game developer did not know about that. Oh my. Do I leave Ami stream in the background while I sleep? I might scream a bit if you leave me in the background. What poison? I never heard of it. Go to bed, Echo. Yes. I think they're treating it as the blade don't have poison on it, so there was no poison. Yeah, so everyone is stupid. Please just let me go into the game so I can scream at everyone's face. If Kazuma was there, Kazuma would have remembered about the poison, huh? He would have remembered about it. She's getting guessed it so hard she has to Google it. No, but we don't know, we never know. Anyway, sorry. By your silence, Minimimo-san, I take it that you don't deny the charge. This is absurd! That will do. It would appear that we have a tacit admission of guilt from the witness. No, he will say something. He will say something. We can't just close the case like that. Accordingly, this court has successfully established the truth of this matter. No. The poison. The poison! I mean, I'm super duper happy that... Wait, sorry. I'm super duper happy that Member Me will have the non-guilty verdict. I just want to know the truth about the poison! Which means that the defendant, Member Me-san, is innocent of the crime. Oh, thank goodness. No, it's too beautiful to be true. I'll leave the stream in the background and bonne nuit. Bonne nuit, Echo! Merci à toi! Oh, thank goodness. I finally made him cave. No, it's too easy, too easy. I must say I've never been more proud. Too easy. The poison, the poison, the poison. No, this can't be. The Orochi clan can't. What of my growth? My growth of hope? It wasn't all an apparition. I can't accept this. I won't. I feel like the game is... I feel horrible right now. Behave yourself or I will eat the axle. Don't eat me, I'm only supposed to be. Ah, it's midnight. Okay, it's midnight. What the hell? Oh no. I see no reason for the continuation of this trial. Oh, sorry. What I pressed the wrong thing. I will therefore move to conclude proceeding. Hold it. Who said hold it? No one said hold it. Ha 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 ha. Well, this is all very convenient. This is how the highest court in our mighty empire delivers justice, is it? Suppressing well-meaning citizens' freedom to speak and branding them as criminals. If he brings the subject of the poison, honestly, please, everyone be acquitted of this trial because he has a brain. He is the only one in this room that has a brain. But we have established that the victim was stabbed from outside the hut through the reed screen walls. And no one but you was in place at the time to have his hand on the hilt of the blade. It's a perfect logical deduction. Mikotoba, I thought better of you. So, your argument hinges on the location of whoever stabbed the English woman, does it? Oh, we're going to talk about location. Well, it seems a little irrelevant now. Irrelevant. Where she was stabbed, how she was stabbed. It doesn't matter. I mean, whether she was stabbed at all makes no difference if you think about it. After all, this trial's already shown the whole thing hinges on something else. Let's go, poison. Poison? Poison, my guy? Are you thinking about it? What are you talking about? Brace yourself, little man. I'm talking about the fact that everything's changed because of the dirt you dug up. What? Enough obscurity. Explain yourself, witness. What's to explain? Thank you! Thank you! Oh, sorry, I'm sure that I should not be so relieved that we are talking about it, but mini memo, you might have killed Brett, you might have tried to stab her, whatever, but thank you for being the only one with a brain in this courtroom. Like, honestly, I was never so thankful for a criminal to pay attention. Thank you! Thank you! We have to defend Mimimo and prove there was poison. I mean, this is what we're going to do then. But then where does the poison come from and how did it enter in her body? I do not know. Ah, thank you. The poison, it does exist. I'm talking about the poison, of course. The poison? Let's ask the professor for a comment on this situation, shall we? I understand that a deadly poison you were developing was stolen from your laboratory, correct? And it's been shown that this poison was administered to the victim, Miss Brett, is that right? Thank you for keeping up with the trial, because you're the only one who does that, apparently. That is correct. Then where does the poison come from? The unusual constriction of the victim pupils are sure sign that this particular poison was used. Then why did everyone forget about it when we were talking about stabbing? I see, I see. So presumably that means that the victim already had the poison in her body before she was stabbed. Yes! Hey, I'm 100% on board with you, Minimemo. Given that her pupils were clearly constricted, so unless she developed a Horner syndrome in less than 2 seconds, she had this poison. It seems highly likely, yes. If she had been dead already, the poison could not have circulated in her blood. How refreshing to hear the argument of a metropolitan mind. Precisely. It matters not a jot who stabbed whom in the back and with whose blade. Oh yes, so now we're completely going to disregard the fact that he attempted a murder. Yeah, great, thank you, thank you. Because quite simply, the English rule woman's life was taken not by the knife but by the poison. So we went on this whole tangent about the knife that lasted what? An hour 30, 2 hours. We talked about this blade for 2 hours. Just for you to tell me, oh, but we actually don't care about who stabbed who, how, where, in which position. Because actually what we care about is the poison. Well, you should have told me that sooner, Ochi, if you were smart enough. Because me, for the very beginning, I was like, what about the poison? What about the poison? The poison, do we care about the poison or do we not care about the poison? Did we all forget about the poison? Turns out the poison was the main thing in this case. So why did we bother talking 2 hours about the knife? You all instead thought that I would forget about the poison. So his explanation is someone poisoned her before I stabbed her, therefore I'm not guilty. Yeah, and now everyone will say, oh, it's actually REI who poisoned Brett. REI may not have stabbed her, but she might have poisoned her, so she is still the culprit. It's crazy. This still doesn't prove that he didn't stab her, but yeah, the victim was poisoned, yes. Oh my.
Objection!
But that can be explained by the poison being on the blade, as I already know, Susato.
Objection!
No, Susato, stupid. I mean, with all my love and all my kindness, not the right argument. Forgotten already, have we, Yoko? You forgot! Don't find yourself like that. As if you didn't forget about the poison before Minimimo mentioned it. During these very proceedings, the laboratory of the professor at your side assisted in proving that the blade of the weapon used to attack the victim had no trace of poison on it whatsoever. Ugh. So let me get this down. The facts as skillfully established by the defense in this trial turns out to be a headline-making red herring. Is that about right? I mean, as much as I love you, Susato, you should have thought about the poison. Everyone in this courtroom should have thought about the poison. Order, order, order! But where did this leave us? How, in that case, did the poison enter the victim's body? I don't know, probably look at the very first picture again. There's an undeniable, obvious answer to that. The lady most likely imbibed it. Oh, thank you, Mikotoba, for spilling out this without... I mean, I really thought that we would spend another 30 minutes to prove that she drank it somehow. Oh, the story can get frustrating if you figure out plot points before the game expects you to. I mean, honestly, I sound frustrated, but I am enjoying it so much. I am enjoying crashing out. You mean she drank it? Oh, the photograph. Oh my. Oh. Oh, would you look at that? A bottle of carbonated water and the glass had been knocked onto the sandy floor of the beach hut. And the poison could have been slipped into either. Oh my, so somebody made Miss Bread drink it? I'm surprised they did not... I'm surprised... Wait, I'm very... Okay, this is surprising. I'm surprised that they did not ask me to pinpoint on the photograph how, like, the clue for this... the evidence for this statement. Like, they went all the way to make me pinpoint the hole in the wall, but they did not ask me to do that for the glass of water. Like, Mikotoba just straight up said it. That, oh yes, it's in the glass of water. Like, you see, this is where I would have expected the game to be like, where is the clue that proves that maybe the poison was somewhere else than in the blade? And there you point at the bottle. I mean, I'm not a game developer or a game maker, whatever, but I would have expected that. I'm me being awfully critical right now, I'm sorry. So the irony of the poison being in carbonated water again. Yeah, we're coming full circle. Well, who gave Bread her water? And now they are going to say that, oh my god, it's REI. Well, what do you know? Look at those dashing eyes! This will make a great front page shot! Hey, what the bewitching stare! After all, I'm the last person you should be looking at! It would make no sense at all that I poisoned the woman, would it? I mean, that's been established already. You've been in the hut with her for 2 minutes. I mean, that's what I don't... Did Bread poison herself? Or did you poison her? Because again, this thing about the pen and about your 2-minute interaction and about the pen being passed over. You probably poisoned her water with the pen and then you left the pen on the table and then she grabbed the pen to give it back to you, but then she drank the water and she died. And you, since you didn't know if she really drank the... she really drank the water, you went to make sure that she would be dying and you stabbed her. So in any case, you would have been the culprit. Sorry, right? Did my Wi-Fi randomly cut off? Hello, welcome back. I think there was a little problem with my Wi-Fi. Maybe we're back now. Okay, so Susato just said, hold it. If there was a problem with your Wi-Fi, it probably came from me. I don't know how. Also, this is a good example of what I said before, that someone thinks it's obvious. Someone else needs to figure out. You can't really account for that when writing a story, unfortunately. Yes, true. But I'm throwing some criticism, but that's because I love the game. I need to be someone who knew about it need to be someone who knew about the secret poison. Yeah, but I mean, Minimono. He wouldn't be able to steal the poison. I mean, he learned about the stolen poison when Brett talked about it. So I don't think he would have stolen the poison. I mean, the poison is in Brett's possession. But then why would she ended up use the poison that she stolen? I mean, I don't know. Did something overheat again? Probably, yes. I mean, it was a weird little cutoff. Did Ami's Wi-Fi stop again? I'm not using my Wi-Fi anymore. I'm not relying on my homophobic Wi-Fi anymore. We parted ways. We didn't share the same values and the same worldviews. Oh. Established? What are you talking about? Don't tell me you've forgotten. That's a little hard to believe, given that the person who established it was you! Yes, I mean, honestly, go on, Minimono. Like, you can brag a bit, because that's me. What on earth does he mean? No, okay, so are we all really fish brain? Oh, let me capture those wide eyes. This is prime press forward. This is. It would seem that this trial is not designed to end yet, after all. I hereby call upon the witness to give further testimony. But great that is, let me get a shot of that magnificent beard, Your Excellency. You claim it to be impossible that you were the one responsible for administering the poison to the victim. You will explain to the court in your testimony the basis upon which you make such a claim, the pen. I'm a journo and I'm a man. I never tried to run or hide from anything in my life. Are you sure? And I'm about to start now because that is many memoism. For a brief moment I thought that illuminate the truth, but slipped right back into obscurity again. I mean, yes, when we forgot about when we forgot about poison, just where is this trial going to take us? Okay, you're using data for streams, exactly. Gotta go to bed now, have a fun trial, see you guys next time. Thank you, Sydney! See you soon too, probably tonight. With great pleasure. Sleep well, thank you, bye! Let's go! Okay, everyone, water. Pause, break. We're going to drink a bit. I will admit, I'm starting to feel a bit sleepy, but I think this is just because TGAA takes all of my... I mean, I'm so energized when I start playing TGAA that I'm using all of my energy very, very early on when I play the game. And then I can't last that long, I don't know. I'm not tired because the game is tiring or because it's boring. Just because I am so excited when I play this game that when the excitement, at one point, you know, the quota of excitement is reached, and then all the energy just folds down at once. Which is something that I do not do in Hollow Knight. Like, I am excited, but you know, the excitement is average level and continuous during the whole streams. Yeah, I am analyzing my quota of excitement when I play games. Okay. Also, this statement is going to be wild. You just think so hard it gets tiring. Yeah, I think it's also something about to do with the excitement and the energy I bring in every time I play this game. Complete innocence. I go to sleep. I go to sleep, yes. What do you mean? Oh yes, I stabbed the English woman, and it's that very fact that proves this. I'm innocent. Oh, I'll have to press him on that. Because why would I have bothered to stab the woman if I already poisoned her? When I heard the student girl and that pompous English murder arguing, it got my goat. If the courts weren't going to punish Brett for what she did, someone else would have to see justice done. So you admitted then that everything happened as I described? That you are the one who stabbed Miss Brett in the back through the read screen? You can blame this miserable country of ours! A country that bows to the pressure of foreign powers and lets murderers walk free, I mean... What kind of future can a country like that have? This is a complete 180 from what he used to be. Oh, maybe we should go to bed after the trial ends. Yeah, we'll see. What? He's still guilty for stabbing her. That's not how it works. I mean, he would be guilty of attempt murder, but not murder if she died before he... If she died before he tried to kill her, what would that be? Yeah, attempt murder? Or like... I mean, the intention of killing is there, yes, but technically, he's not the one who killed her in his saying. Slap bang in the middle of that charming lady's back, I plunged the blade of sweet justice right in there. Great. As someone who spends his life seeing that the truth is told, I feel really awful about giving false information in my testimony before. But as it turns out, there was somebody else who had it in for the victim and got to her before me. Oh my god, that's horrible. That's right, you guessed it! Remember me! That pretty little student girl, now there's a woman after my own heart. What? You implicating Ray again? She is the one who gave the poison to the English woman and ended her pitiful existence. Yeah, because Giselle would have just drunk the poison that was given to her. And suddenly, snap! This journey is here is off the hook. So the argument is sound, certainly. If the witness had administered the poison himself, he need only have waited for it to take effect. I can't believe that they're just going to brush it up too. Attempt murder, probably defiling the body, messing with evidence. I don't know, yeah? Attempt murder and assault. Well, not really defiling the body if she was still alive. True, yes, she was still technically alive. Please don't defile living people or dead people either. Yeah, please don't. And also, don't attempt to murder people, don't attempt to assault them. I mean, all of these, don't try. The witness had admitted, okay. Subsequently, stabbing the victim in the back would have been entirely nonsensical, unless he wasn't sure that she would have drunk the water or not. Because he probably put the poison in the glass. But he couldn't hear if she drank it or not, so to make himself assured that she died, he stabbed her. That could work, to be 100% assured that she was dead. And therefore, this reporter has nothing to do with the poisoning. Yes, it's all quite logical. That's right, it is logical and true. I'm glad you've seen the light. Justice at last. This is unbelievable. And after I made so much progress in proving his guilt, he's going to get away with it now? I mean, I like it, it's fun. This is a fun quote-unquote culprit, like a fun case, a fun situation, I would say. Ah! Sorry! What do you attack me? What do you assault me with his name? Sorry, Susato, it comes from nowhere. Warn me before throwing his name here and there. That gave me a heart attack. You will be the cause of my own death. think of Kazuma-sama and Naruhodo-san. Kazuma! They never stopped looking for a way forward until the judge's final gavel. Think about Kazuma! And think about how he would press the witness and press them hard. Yes. Oh, she's clapping her cheek just like Bruno. Yes. She does not have any headband. Would have loved for her to have a tiny headband or a tiny fan or a tiny something Kazuma-esque. I mean, she showed it all about it. Oh my! Let's go. Let's go now. Very well, counsel. Proceed with what I assume to be your final cross-examination in this trial. Okay, this is our final one. And we still have this regent thing in our possession that we have never used. Yes, Your Excellency. Oh my god, I will press everything. This is just way too funny. This is just way too funny. Complete innocence! I stabbed the English woman, and it's the very fact that proves that I'm innocent. Oh yes, I stabbed the English woman, and it's that very fact that proves I'm innocent.
Hold it!
Hold it! What the freak? So you do admit that you had murderous intention toward Miss Brett, then? That the woman's very existence offended my sense of justice. Your sense of... He's claiming some sort of writer's indignation? She was pure evil, a cold-blooded killer who committed murder right here on our empire's soil. But did our good-for-nothing government do anything? Not a chance, so I had to step in. I mean, can you go to prison if you badmouth the government at the time? I don't know. Because he's being pretty harsh toward the government, so maybe he will still go to prisons. Well, she has the armband. Kazuma had one of those too. I mean, every lawyer does have one. It's not Kazuma's armband. The troller is getting off scot-free after stabbing someone is crazy to me. Forceback has not digested this info. Help her. She's still broken. Oh. Fly the flag of justice, best things right for the people. Yes, it was my civic duty. That's what drove me to do it. So in summary, murderous intention then. Whatever you want to call it, the point is this. That English woman was a blind. So I had to do what was right for society. Yeah, truly a hero. Yet a real wrong was done by the student girl in the dock, a crime for which she must pay. You are awful, Ochi. Obviously, because the poisoning was nothing to do with me at all. It doesn't change the fact that you wanted to kill her. Because why would I have bothered to stab the woman if I already poisoned her? Maybe if you were not 100% sure if she had drunk the water. So you still maintain that you didn't give the poison to the victim. Obviously, that'd be like putting a belt on your trousers when you were already wearing braces like these. The accused administered the poison, following which this witness stabbed the victim. Yeah, but like they are both in the wrong in this case, no? An unforgivable act, certainly, but not one of murder. I mean, wait a minute. Technically, he can be also accused of murder, no? Because... Oh shoot, my camera. my camera. It went off, sorry. But like, technically... She was still alive after she was being stabbed. So who can say if she really died of poison or if she died of hemorrhage on her back? She can die of both issues, no? I mean, it just clicked right now into me. Sorry, I will try to tweak my model back again. Why did it stop? I don't know. We will never know. And I will probably put some water over my face while I do that. Okay, so it will be a little time off while we all unwind with this news. Also, this isn't how court work. It could have ended by now if it was proven that the defender didn't 100% do the crime. Oh, she doesn't have an armband. Oh, she does have an armband. It's not the same color, look! Oh yes, you saw that. He has a different kind of armband. Yes, okay. I'm crashing out. I studied law a few times in high school and I know a lot about it. This is making me go insane. I mean, do not take seriously the law here. Oh my. This attorney is more commentary of Japan legal system, where they have a 90% conviction rate, and as such they basically have a guilty until proven innocent thing going on. It's exaggerated, of course. Yeah. Okay, I'm coming back. I just need to put some water on my face. Put my fan, if I turn on my fan over here. Can you hear that? Sorry. Can you hear the sound of the fan? I don't know. Okay. Okay. Let's continue. I think now my model has rebooted. I hope. And let's go with this final conclusion, or anything, or something. Ah, my camera! Where's my camera not working anymore? Oh my god, it's overheating so bad. Camera on. Why is my camera not working anymore? No! Oh no, is it really dead forever? Why does it not reboot? Oh, okay, well, that's not very pleasant. Well, you know what, I mean, and I'm stuck into a very uncomfortable position. What if I... No, this is a problem of camera, it's not a problem of model. Ah, shoot! Did my camera crash forever? No! Hello, camera! Camera! Ah! The scuff of the night, because we didn't have scuff yet. Oh my. I think VTube Studio crashed. Ah, I think this is the whole program that crashed. Oh yes, the whole program crashed. Ah ha 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 ha! Help, I guess. Help, it does not respond. Okay, it has completely frozen. I can't do anything anymore on the screen. Help me. Ah! Wait. Ah! What's that? Ah! Ah! Oh wait, select the resolution. The higher is generally better. Should be around for good eye blink. Yes. Camera on, please, camera. Open. Oh, wait. I back? My computer is burning, but I think I'm back. Sorry for the interruption. I hope that you were all able to go and drink some water. I'm back! Woo! Is that me gone forever? We have to finish quickly because I don't know what's happening with my camera anymore, and it's pretty worrisome. I think I miss being killed by Memo. No, but I've been kind of supporting him. Like I respect the fact that he thought about the poison. He can't kill me. Oh, we are so back! Yeah! Let's go! Okay, we can now continue. And I don't know if you can hear the fan or not. I hope no, because I put my fan with a wet washcloth over it. I mean, not over it, in front of it, so that I have a bit more fresh air. Let's go! Let's hunt down some murderer. An unforgivable act, certainly, but not one of murder. That crime rests on the accused's shoulders. That is how the law works, you see. Who knows, you may even learn something here today. I will make you bold. That is why Kazuma wanted to change the justice system, because you are also dumb. We can't hear the fan. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I found the perfect spot where to put it then. 2 consecutive attempts on her life in the space of a minute. Quite a day for the victim. I mean, she had a lot of... She created a lot of beefs around her. Do something that evil, and you've got it coming. That's how the law works, the law of reckoning. That's not the kind of law this court upholds. You will reiterate why you were so compelled to stab the victim, then, witness. When I heard the student girl and that pompous English murder arguing, it got my goat.
Hold it!
Hold it! What exactly were they arguing about? About what happened in that restaurant 9 months ago. That's what. What? Wait, that's completely different. The student girl was laying into the English woman for killing her beloved mentor, Dr. Wilson. Yeah, John H. Wilson. A professor of medicine invited here from England by Professor Mikotoba, no less. Right, but the English woman just jeered. Her case was to be heard by the British Consular Court in Shanghai. However, there is little doubt that she would simply have been acquitted and sent back to her homeland, a free woman. Okay. It was eating that student girl up inside. You could see it. I really felt for her. Hold it! REI? REI? REI! Let's go, my girl! Let's go! Testify! I can't stand here and listen to this tripe. Let's go, fight for yourself. Strangle him. Young girl, you stand accused here. You can't just blurt out whenever you feel like it. No, you can't. Sorry, but I'm in the middle of a very important testimony here. Just keep quiet and listen. Oh, you shush. But this awful man is making all this up. Susato, please, you have to make them listen. Who is Susato? Susato who? Return to the dock at once. Oh, okay, so no one heard anything about it. Okay. Anyway, except probably the journalist that will reveal at the very end that we were a woman this whole time. Oh no. Oh my god, it's a REI, please don't call us Susato. Don't name us. Return to the dock at once, Membami-san. We're in the middle of a cross-examination. Yes. Your Excellency, please I implore you. That journalist is clearly not a trustworthy witness. Exactly! He's a filthy, rotten, black-hearted, bigoted, great peeping Tom! Whoa, take it easy there! Please, I really think the court should hear what the defendant has to say. Your Excellency, I see no need whatsoever to entertain the accused's remarks. Be base, Judge. Are we— Yes! Let's go! I love you, Judge! I love you, Judge! I will grant the request of the defense. Let's go, thank you, you're adorable. This is likely to be the final— for the second time. This is likely to be the final cross-examination of these— Oh, sorry. Of these proceedings. Sorry. Oh no, I will fall sick if I have my fan in front of me. As such, I believe it would be ill-advised to stifle the defendant's obvious concerns. So, whilst recognizing that this contravenes regular protocol, I hereby call upon the defendant to speak. Oh. Careful, Ray! Thank you so much, Your Excellency. God bless you. Thank you. Sorry, I didn't say any trigger warning. Thank you, Lordy. Thank you both back. Thank you. Don't embarrass me further. I'm already pretty much embarrassed to have sneezed in the middle of the summer. It was nothing to do with Dr. Wilson. We were discussing the stolen poison.
Hold it!
Hold it. The stolen poison that killed the victim, you mean? I suspected her of being the one to steal it. I mean, just— Wait a minute, she's not the one who stole the poison? Wait a minute. Is Ray about to tell us that Giselle is not the one who stole the poison? This whole time? I mean, just think about how she killed Dr. Wilson. It's true. Additionally, Miss Brett certainly had knowledge of the new poison. But surely it would be no easy task to steal a highly secret toxin being developed for the government. Indeed, all visitors to the laboratory are thoroughly searched when they leave. Even if a thief managed to avoid being seen by myself or a colleague, getting the poison out would be very difficult. That's true. Wait, what? I pestered Professor Mikotoba until he agreed to show me the poison when I visited his laboratory. Don't tell me you visited the laboratory with your journalist. Don't tell me he was the one who stole the poison this whole time. And I was kinda right. I mean, I was kinda confused on why Giselle would take the poison if it's after to drink it herself. But as I left, I was searched from top to tail. And if he put the poison in the pen, they wouldn't have searched inside the pen. Well, I was kinda right. Miss Brett rather bluntly revealed the existence of the toxin we'd been developing, you see. And since Soseki-san expressed such an interest in it, I felt unable to refuse. Obviously, I gave nothing away other than the fact that it was an extremely potent substance. I'm very ashamed of myself. It's just that I've had a singularly terrible experience with a deadly poison. I wanted to look my old enemy in the eye, surely you can understand that! To find out if my suspicion were true, I confronted Miss Brett about the poison. I told her that if there were to be an incident involving it somehow, it wouldn't just be the university. The military would be dragged into it, the whole government even. It would be a complete disaster. Oh my! And how did Miss Brett respond to your concerns? She just curled those beautiful lips of hers. Ray, you have to, when you give statements, when you talk about someone, is it really necessary to precise that they have beautiful lips that curled graciously or whatever? Ray, you're kind of doing it on purpose, no? Ray sleeping in a bonus fact. Ray is supposed to be ours, not Brett. I told you when she said she led on Brett, I was like, this is suspicious. Ray, my girl. But at the same time, I kind of understand Ray. You know what? I see myself represented by Ray. Thank you, glory to the Ray nation. She just curled those beautiful lips of hers and said, oh my god, I'm Kazuma is in me. No, I mean no, Kazuma. Oh, Kazuma mistake. She just curled those beautiful lips of hers and said she didn't know the first thing about it. In English, actually. Ah, yes, Minimemo-san, one small question if you don't mind. I do mind! Can't you see I'm busy? Clearly you were outside the beach hut listening in while the defendant and Miss Brett were conversing. Presumably then, it was you who wrote this article about what you'd heard. Yes? Exclusive, deadly poison stolen from Yume Medical Research Laboratory. The story was published in this morning edition of Shoyu News. The details are too accurate for it to have been written by anyone else. Kazuma is where, Ami? He is inside my brain. He's in my brain, okay? For a moment, I slipped and I was possessed by Kazuma. This is what I meant. Well, were you thinking about something else? Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. Exactly, I don't know what you're talking about. Yes, look at this. The entire article is almost what I said to Miss Brett, word for word. Can we steal his notebook? Well, Minimemo-san. Well, but that doesn't prove where the poison is. I mean, that just proves... I mean, for now we don't really talk about the poison itself. As a journo, and as a citizen of a free country, I don't have to reveal my sources. This is a founding principle of Minimemoism. Father's clearly right about this. That reporter did write that article and he based it on what he overheard from outside the hut. Oh. Oh, what now? You are not finished yet? So that's what it was all about. You were trying to cover up the fact that you were listening in. That's why you came up with that stinking story about me arguing with her. Shut up! Don't say shut up to my girl! My stories never stink! They are stinky like you! Look, whatever you say, little girl, it doesn't alter the facts. Your Excellency, there's something I want to say and I want it to go on record. Oh no, again. How many times are you going to change the same testimony? Inside your brain. Of course inside my brain. This is where all the people I love are stuck in. My brain. Very well, you may amend your formal testimony. No, he was panting. I won't do this sound. The point is, if you'd poison someone, there'd be no reason to then go and stab the person as well. But this is the same point as the first one that you make, right? Perhaps you doubted the efficacy of the poison and sought to make sure your victim would die. Exactly, this is what I said. That's horse dung. What? That would be like pouring pepper on your Chinese ramen before you even tasted it. Completely reckless. Although, it might surprise you to learn that I am a bit of an impetuous pepper pourer, as it happens. What does that mean? Once the victim had taken the poison, she would have been only minutes away from death. And yet this man then proceeded to stab her in the back as well. He put the poison in the drink and she poured herself a drink. But like, I mean, you're still the culprit, right? There has to have a good reason for that. If he poured the poison in the water and then she drank a glass of water, she will... I don't know. Oh, the people you love are stuck in your brain. Am I also there then? I mean, I love all my sea bunnies, so you are all stuck together with me! Yay! This will be my very great PR answer to this silly questions. I won't say a word more. Oh my. He must have done it prior to REI entering the hut. Yes, that's undeniable. But between him leaving the hut and the victim being stabbed, there was one very crucial change in the situation. The reporter overheard the conversation between REI and the Englishwoman. It's when Minimimo-san first found out the exact nature of the poison he'd used. That could be the key here. So he took the poison without knowing how lethal it would be? He would poison Giselle and then heard that, oh my god, the poison is actually really dangerous and will be used by the military. If the victim has unwittingly taken the poison already, the reporter would have had no reason to stab her. On the face of it, that logic sounds entirely reasonable. But there's no question that this man was responsible for Miss Brett's murder. If we could think of a plausible explanation as to why he might have stabbed her even after the poisoning, I feel sure that everything will drop into place. That's what we should be looking for. In order to do that, I must try to glean more information. The updated journal. Wait. The updated journal. An article about poison that was stolen from a laboratory at Yume University. The reporter based it on information he gleaned by eavesdropping. Following a lecture, it came to light that a very disturbing incident took place. Deadly poison being secretly developed in the university forensic science laboratory was stolen, either via the mouth or via from a poison-laced blade with powerful fatal. Okay, so this is what he got from the discussion between the two girls. One set of symptoms and cure in minutes. So probably like he realized that, so he stole the poison, he wanted to, okay, no, yeah, I kinda get it, okay. If you try to kill the same person twice, do you get 1 count of attempted murder or 2? Police just still one. Yeah, okay, so like he wanted to poison her, like he was not aware of how lethal the poison would be, or like how recognizable the poison would be. So he tried to poison her, and then when he realized that the nature of the poison, he was like, oh my god, I can't let them know that she was poisoned. I need to disguise this poisoning as a stabbing? Is this what you try to make me want to understand, game? That's wild. I stabbed the English woman, and it's that very fact that proves I'm innocent. I almost want to say, you know what I almost want to say? I want to present the article. Can I object here? Wait. I am a bit tired now. Wait. Because it has to do with the it has something to do with the article that had been updated. And this is the very fact that proves I'm innocent. I want to object that. Wait. Because why would I have bothered to stab the woman if I had already poisoned her? Because of the thing that you have overheard. When I heard the student girl and the pompous English woman arguing, it got my goats, okay. It was nothing to do with Dr. Wilson, we were discussing the stolen poison. The point is, if you poison someone, there'll be no reason to then go and stab the person as well. There would be a reason if what you have been listening to, eavesdropping. I mean, can I try to present something? I mean, I don't know if I'm sorry, I'm a bit out of my mind right now. Should this work?
Objection!
It works! I think. Let's go! Well, I can think of one reason. What? But before I explain, I'd like you to confirm something for the court. Did you glean all the information from this newspaper article from what you overheard outside the hut? Of course I did! There can be no question of that. After all, when we were all in the laboratory together, all we were told is that it was a terrible toxin. And there is one more important fact to consider. According to the witness, Member Missan's verbal attack against the victim began as soon as she entered the hut. In other words, it would have been impossible for her to have slipped the poison into Miss Brett's drink.
Objection!
True, I have not thought about it, but true. Where are you going with this, counsel? Many-Memo-san has made it quite clear that he observed every single thing that happened in the beach hut. If the defendant has someone found an opportunity, this man would have seen it. True. True, girl. True. Which means that Miss Brett wouldn't have imbibed the poison whilst the defendant was present. She would have drunk the poison before the student arrived, before Memby arrived. And so before REI arrived, it was, of course, the journalist that came and asked her about an interview. Must have been administered to her before Member Missan entered the hut. Yes, very articulate put. When I walked into the hut, I immediately started to press Miss Brett about the poison. At which point, Many-Memo-san overheard some worrying information. Worrying information? What worrying information? The information which he subsequently included in his newspaper article, namely, that the poison was being developed in strict secrecy and that it couldn't be readily obtained. Absolutely. In fact, that's quite an understatement. The only possible place it could come from is my lab. And furthermore, anyone afflicted by the poison would exhibit telltale signs in death. The extreme constriction of the pupils! The meiosis! Yes, it's quite stark when you see it. There are other poisons that show similar symptoms, but not among new substances that are undetectable. Let's go! REI is also my poison girlie, I love her. In other words, it would be clear that the victim's life had been ended by the use of this particular poison, which would reduce the number of suspects to only a handful of people. A handful of people being you! Sorry. Everyone in my laboratory is aware of the unique properties of the toxin we've been developing. None of them would be foolish enough to attempt to use it for some nefarious deed. Member Missan being no exception. Therefore, we can conclude that whoever administered the unique poison to the victim was a layperson, unaware of its telltale properties. So it's either Sosuke or the journalist, and by how things are going, I think it is Sosuke! In other words, someone like you, Sosuke Natsume! In other words, someone like you, right, and Many-Memo. I'm still struggling. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Do 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 na 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 na. Yeah! Dude. It was you who stole the poison from the laboratory that day, and it was you who administered it to the unwitting victim. But you quickly realized that was a terrible mistake, because the poison caused such unusual symptoms and was so traceable. As you listened in from the far side of the beach at the thin wall, you learned of these facts. But you'd already given the victim the poison at that point. It was too late. So you hatched a plan to disguise your mistake. A plan that involved stabbing the victim in the back through the read screen. But what good could that possibly do? Soseki! Yeah. I changed side. I think that many memo is actually very 100% clean and did nothing wrong in this trial. He did not even try to stab anyone. He's super duper innocent. But what good could that possibly do? Isn't it obvious, Counsel? The plan was to kill Miss Brett before the poison could take effect. Yes. Once in the blood, the poison caused the onset of pupil constriction. But he had hoped to precipitate the victim's death before that happened, hadn't he? Exactly. Because without any revealing signs of the new secret poison use, no one would ever have suspected. This is extraordinary. Yes, the effect of the poison meant it would be too easily identified, so the killer had to mask its use. Which he attempted to do by plunging a knife into the middle of the victim's back. Let's go. So they're not going to say how he poisoned her? Or are we going to do another round of cross-examination? Order! The argument presented is sound. The court is satisfied that it warrants consideration. Does the prosecution have a counter-argument it wishes to put forward? Like it doesn't say anything about where the poison was put? Well, there are a number of... yes, I counter completely. Objection, you can't. The prosecution's evasive response clearly shows that in much the same way as he nurtures the remnants of his top knot, he is clinging to lost hope. Let's go, Susanoo! Lost hope! Hold it! Oh, no. The fountain pen, if you were... I know the question. Oh my. Breakdown animation? Breakdown animation, everyone? Ah! You pathetic, useless, fallen samurai! Fallen? Who are you calling fallen? My budget... I don't need a counter-argument. What are you talking about? It should be blatantly obvious. I stole the poison, you say? Gave it to the victim, you say? Stabbed her, you say? Lots of fine theories. But I don't need a counter-argument, because you don't have an argument yourself. Where's your evidence? The pen. Yes, you make it all sound so plausible, don't you? But without evidence, it means nothing. Whereas I base my news on facts. Facts? What do you mean? Explain yourself. I mean what the professor said earlier in this trial. It's all here in my many memos. Every word, every slip of the tongue, all noted. That's what the Sawyer News is famous for, is the power of the printed word. But surely it would be no easy task to steal a highly... The pen! I'm calling it! Fallen samurai, like a samurai with a mission. Shush! Shush! Freedom of speech! I will revoke your freedom of speech! No, I was not thinking of Kazuma. Don't make me think of Kazuma during this moment. I hate you very much. But surely it would be no easy task to steal a highly secret toxin being developed for the government. Indeed, all visitors to the laboratory. Okay, yeah, the pen. Even if a thief managed to avoid being seen by myself. Nah. Okay, yeah, sorry. Skipping forward. The pen. How's that then? Blown the story wide open? See, I, write an mini memo. A mere reporter for the Shoyu News. Couldn't possibly have stolen that poison from the professor's laboratory. Objection. No, Ryutaro. Why are you acting so surprised? We all know that it is in the pen, no? Let me time out Tufty. It's fine, I guess. Just want to get rid of this written mini memo. But there can't be any question of it. He must have stolen the poison that day. He stole it and used it to kill. And if that's the case, as you've identified, the poison itself is the definitive evidence we need. Because whoever stole it from the laboratory that day is the true culprit here. What's your point, you annoyingly handsome country bumpkin? Whoa. Slip of the tongue! I mean, I know that I am annoyingly handsome, but please, hold back your horses. You annoyingly handsome country bumpkin. Thank you for the compliment, but my point is, there is one way that you, Mini Memo-san, could have stolen the poison that day. Let's go, handsome country boy. I see, so the pen was empty because he was hiding it in there. Yes, do you all realize only now? Didn't I say that 30 times already? Or you are not believing me? You thought I was having a crisis again? For enough verbal conjecture now, thank you. What the court must be shown is evidence. What proof do you have that this witness stole the poison on the day he questioned? This one.
Take that!
Take that! The proof, Your Excellency, is this fountain pen. A fountain pen? How can that possibly be relevant? This magical pen somehow seems to have enough ink to write many thousands of kanji characters. I believe they arrived in our country for the first time some 15 years ago now. Oh, I swear, by a weasel-haired calligraphy brush and nothing else. These newfangled pen are merely a fad. Well, as a forward-thinking man of words, obviously I love my fountain pen. Stuck on a subtuse ink and one's work is away with word at the blink of an eye. Soseki, I haven't heard you in a long time. Thank you for your remark. I was waiting for the trial to confirm it. I smarties, I swear. Okay, so you were not believing me. You thought I was into another trip, another one of my dubious theories. What do you mean it was not evident? Fountain pens have a small reservoir in the barrel. Yes! Into which ink is sucked up through the nib of the pen in order to write with later. What does all this sucking up ink have? What does all this talking of sucking up ink have at? And just as it's possible to suck ink up into the reservoir, it's also possible to eject it through the nib again, of course. Why are we talking about sucking things up and ejecting them? Yes, my word. Can this really be? Well, Mini Memo-san. When you saw the deadly poison before your eyes in the laboratory that day, you used your fountain pen, your very lifeblood, to steal some of it, didn't you? Yes, confident slam! By siphoning the poison up through the nib and into the pen reservoir. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Da 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 na 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 na. we've heard that there were procedures in place to prevent theft like this from the laboratory. But would anyone have thought to look inside the fountain pen of all places? No, I'm a little ashamed to say that for fear of offending our guests, such a detailed search would not have been conducted. Well, this is quite startling, I must say. I remind the court that this pen was found in the clutches of the victim when she died. In other words, it was dropped at the scene by missable. So the crucial question is, when exactly was the pen dropped? Are you suggesting? The natural conclusion is that you hastened to act whilst the victim was distracted for a moment. You dropped the pen after you emptied the poison from it into her glass. There could be any number of alternative explanations. For example, the witness could have been using his pen to write down details of his conversation with the victim. And when shocked by one of her outrageous answers, the pen fell from his quivering hand. No, that can't be. If it was, how do you explain why the pen was devoid of ink? True. Yeah, there are no ink present in the reservoir. One newspaper reporter goes to interview someone with nothing in his pen. No, the pen was dropped after the poison that filled its reservoir has been emptied into the victim's glass. Okay, so he just put his his pen into the glass. Okay. I just ignoring Ochi at one point. I mean, I can't. We know what will happen. Like, just wrap it up. This is the end already. Like, we did it. There's nothing more to. I mean, no. He will say, "Oh, I don't prove you. Like, I don't like." There's nothing to like. There's nothing that can prove that I put some poison, and we will have to present that, and it will be another round of conversation. I know this game. I made this game actually. I'm doing nothing for you this time. I hope Ochi become bored. Me too. Witness, what do you have to say in your defense? You will say there's no proof. So this is how your modern justice system works, is it? So what if the ink in my pen run dries? So what if my pencil snaps? Oh my. I can always claw my way back into the game. I have plenty in reserve. Whoa! Whoa! What did you do? Did you just throw your pencil at us? You claim I sucked the poison up into my pen? That's wild speculation, nothing more. If you thought you could bring down a fine, upstanding citizen with a trick like that, think again. I mean, he's a good. You know what? I have to give it to him. He's a good culprit. I like how he comes back with things. I don't know. I found him being an interesting culprit. It looks like though it's going to take one final decisive blow to finish this matter. The regent! As I see it, the situation is now very simple. It rests upon whether or not this witness did indeed steal the poison on the day in question. And therefore, it all depends upon whether or not the defense can prove that he did with evidence. No such evidence could possibly exist. Objection! I have one thing I haven't used since the very beginning of this trial. Missable-san, this is how our modern justice system works. What? In the courtroom, evidence is everything. Something you would do well to remember. Because we are all well past the point of speculation at this stage, I assure you. Let's go, girl! Very well then, I call upon the defense to present the aforementioned evidence. This is it then. This will be the final piece in the puzzle. Here we go! The defense can prove by means of this item that it was the witness pen that was used to steal the poison. Here we go! Take that in your face! Cancel. What is that bottle? Yes! This bottle contains a unique chemical reagent that can identify the poison in questions. If the poison is an entirely new synthesis of alkaloid developed by my colleague and I, it would be impossible to detect traces of it by any other method. Or, from another perspective, simply with this chemical reagent, anybody at all could check for traces of the poison. A reagent? What? 1 drop of the contents of this bottle on the tip of your fountain pen, Minimemo-san. And all it will take to solve this case beyond all reasonable doubt. Let's go! Can't believe Minimemo is a better lawyer than Archie. Yeah, he is one. He should be a prosecutor. No, you can't. I won't. Your crimes are bad enough, but at least know when to admit defeat. Ray, you're amazing. He will throw the pencils at you. Your Excellency, the defense requests permission to carry out the test on the fountain pen at once. Yeah! Trying to hold the head as right nation by pointing to I took up half the foot of mighty pen and took tirelessly all the name of justice to regulate human Susanto! With me! I'm there! Let's go, girls! Ah! Oh, that was perfect! Did I do it right? That was a Susanto takedown, wasn't it? That was the perfect Susanto takedown! You did it together? That was big! That was great! Not quite. That was a real tower takedown! Let's go, queens! A Susanto and Ray takedown! Oh my god, wait, this is so great! The power of Yuri! Oh, they're beautiful, they are amazing! Let's go, girls! Ah, that was so great, sorry! A real tower takedown! Oh, that was beautiful! That was amazing! Oh, congratulations, my queens! The instant the first drop of the... Wait, sorry, I need to come down from my height. The instant the first drop of the reagent touched the nib of the fountain pen, it was clear to everyone present. Oh, we have all the explanation to do. Okay, buckle up, buttercup. When I saw it there in the lab, the poison, the devil got hold of me, and I decided to do it on a whim. I excused myself and emptied all the ink down the sink in the bathroom, washing the reservoir out carefully. And then you waited for an opportunity to suck up some of the poison, didn't you? Into your fountain pen. Yes, that's right. Answer me one thing, Minimemo-san. Why did you steal it? For what purpose? Isn't it obvious? To find out what it was made of, and expose it in an article. I mean, it was a secret project after all, too juicy for a journal like me to pass up. Then why did the English woman end up dead? I went into that hut intending to quiz her on the situation, that's all. As a reporter. A known killer, enjoying full freedom, evading justice by leaving the country. I told her what I thought about it. And she just lost in my face! Oh my god, Brett! Oh my, hello woman! Oh, sorry! Congrats on winning the trial! Wait, we're not finished. Repeat a trial in only 2 streams. Good job, Amy. Yeah, true. I mean, this one is an introductory case. She might be evil, but gosh, she's beautiful. She is classy. She has everything. I understand REI talking about her beautiful shaped lips. Oh, what's this? A Far Eastern caveman purporting to practice journalism? Really, you must learn the difference between reporting and listening at doorways. You ignorant plebeian. She's still despicable. What did you just call me? This country, where it's pretentious to a justice system, to a free press, it's really very depressing. To see our superior ways in the West, yet you lack the mental capacity to emulate them. Get out of here, you oaf. Get out and crawl back into the cave you came from. Oh my god. Oh my god, Brett, you truly think that you are a free woman out there. Giselle Brett rests till her last breath. Yes! That's what will be written on her tombstone. That's when I remembered about the deadly poison I happened to have in my pen at the time. What a terrible tale. In my head, I knew I should just get out of there as quickly as possible, but I couldn't. I couldn't let her get away with what she's done, when she clearly had no remorse at all. I suppose it was my journal spirit getting all fired up. I mean, he was a good villain. Like, his intention were honorable, I mean, like, commendable. I mean, like, he has solid intention, like, solid background. I mean, background, like, motivation. I do appreciate that about him, like, truly fleshed character. I'd like to ask you something. Yes? You often talk about justice. But surely as a journalist, you could have used all the means to deliver the justice you sought. There is no justice in the press. Sorry. After that trial 9 months ago, I kept digging and digging to find out what had happened in that courtroom. And finally, I discovered the truth. It was a cover-up! That's what it was. Yeah? A cover-up? A cover-up of what? Wait a minute! Wait, what? I do not understand. I would remind you of your position, witness. Be careful of what you say. Oh, come on! Doesn't it strike you as strange? We're certainly not allowed to convict a foreign national. Consular jurisdiction should never have come into it. And yet that puffed up English woman was going to sail away into the sunset as a free woman? The only possible explanation is that behind the scenes, some deal had gone down between Britain and Japan. Let's go? Let's go, Minimono! Another W, I guess, for you? Yes, tell me more, what sort of deal? I'd done my research, dug up all the dirt. It was all ready to be published. But you know what happened? The editor just tore the article up. He came under pressure from the government, you mean? If our government is going to let criminals walk free, if they're going to crush the free press, then what choice do I have but to see that justice is done myself? Let's not forget, Minimono-san, that you committed murder yourself and you tried to lay the blame at the defendant's door. I'm sorry, but you're not better than Giselle Brett. I mean, he has... I like his conviction. Like, I like the fact that he wants to dig more about this whole, like, deal situation, like he caught up on something. But it's true that I don't like the fact that he had to push REI under the bus. But I do really like Minimono. I do really like him. What? The truth is, you have no right to talk about justice at all. I mean, everyone has their position on that. Jedi, welcome back. I suppose. Ah, he's such an interesting character. Let's go. No, but wait, tell me more! Tell me more about the information. Dun, dun, dun. It would appear that we have reached a conclusion in this trial at last. Counsel for the defense, Ryotaro Naruhodo. Oh! Ah, yes! Sorry, Your Excellency. Just musing in a manly way here. It's almost unbelievable that this is your first experience of the Supreme Court. It was an excellent performance. In truth, it very much reminded me of your cousin's exploits. Oh, Naruhodo, Ryunosuke, you mean? The way he handled the trial 9 months ago, and the way you handled this one. It gives me hope that we are genuinely entering a new era of justice in this land. And Kazuma Asogi! Didn't he give you this hope? That he was such a great lawyer? That wasted potential? Ah! That's very flattering, Your Excellency. Hearing the defense you put forward today made me feel most keenly that the future of our justice system will be forged by you and your contemporaries. Also, I'm sorry. Wait a minute, I do not remember. Is the judge aware that Kazuma is dead? Because, I mean, Kazuma died on the ship. So the judge probably thinks that Kazuma is out there in Britain doing his study trip. But is he aware that one, Ryunosuke went with him? And two, that he is not going to come back? I don't remember if it was said at the beginning of case 3. I mean, I remember there was a talk between Strongheart, Runo and Suzy about like handling this matter with Kazuma's death, but I do not remember if they ever mentioned that they met Japan aware that Kazuma was dead. He probably knows Kazuma's grave is in Japan, right? Oh yes, true. Well, he made no mention of it. Ah, yeah, true. Kazuma's grave is in Britain. True. Kazuma's grave is in Japan. True. Yeah. Yeah, so he is aware. But like, why does he do a little tribute to Kazuma-sama? Thank you. So, Prosecutor Ochi, do you have any final thought? What is that? What is this weirdly textured box? Sorry. What is... Prosecutor Ochi? Wait. I, Taketsushi of the Ochi clan, have been bested by a callow youth, not once now, but twice. If there was any shred of my former self left, it has withered and died here today. What is it going... Gosh, your journey to cultural enlightenment sure took a while, didn't it? Silence! Rather... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Don't stab yourself on the courtroom, wait! Rather than living on in shame, I will end it all now with this blade! Whoa, 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 whoa! Wait a minute, Ochi! For that is the true path of Ochiism! No, wait! What is the path of Ochiism now? Ochiism? After the many monoism, we have now Ochiism. What is the Asogiism? I would gladly join the Asogiism cult. One hopes that the only way in which he'll be modeling himself after the witness. Wait a minute, what? is right. Wait a minute! This is Kazuma's sad song theme! This is Kazuma's song when he died on the ship! Oh no! No! You can't do that to me! No! You constole my husband's OST! You horrible! And this is the sad version of his OST. I want to kill you. Sprig of my top knot. The time is right for farewell. Hope, this lasts forever. Oh, wait a minute, that's so sad. I'm getting emotional. What does that mean? Hope is lost forever with Kazuma playing in the background. No. I hope it's not a foreshadowing. I don't know, but like, if it's not like a double reading that I have to do into it. Hope is lost forever. Let's play Kazuma death theme. I hate you game so much. Takatsushi. Kazuma's headband. Always flight. Oh, let's pray. Let's pray for it. Oh, Osanaya! Sorry. Rei, my princess. Wait, what was that? Wait a minute, what was that? I guess they didn't have a better emotional theme. It was Kazuma's theme! Pay respect to the hope lasts forever. You really did go on what happened. Yeah, it was just to blast some Kazuma music. Because of course Kazuma music is the best. Now in regard to the defendant, Rei Membemi-san. Yes, Your Excellency? I have reached my final verdict. I hereby find you not guilty. Yippee! Oh, this is the cherry blossoms kiss! Kiss under the cherry blossoms, Susato and Rei. Do the thing Kazuma and Runo couldn't do, please. Sorry. I need that. Court is adjourned. Oh no! I will never have my kiss in the courtroom under the cherry blossoms. Ah, I will write a fanfiction about it then. We did it! I guess there's a small epilogue now. Ah, we did it, everyone. That was amazing. Ah, let me drink water. Let's go. That was so cool. That was great. I liked it very much. That was very, 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 very great. And now, Rei will be here. We'll have some Yuri time, everyone! Ding, 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 Yuri time! It's over. My heart is still pounding in my chest, though. It's all I can do to just stay standing. Ah! Runo! Hello! Haven't seen you in such a long time, my boy! How are you doing? Oh, I missed him too. I missed him. But I mean, at least he's not dead, so I'm sure that we will see him again. Kazuna. Sorry. I kinda miss Shroms too. And Iris. And I kinda miss Baroque too. I want to see them. And Gina too. Lawyers have such great responsibilities. Such a great burden to bear. Don't they, Naruhodo-san? I don't know, he didn't ask to be a lawyer in the first place, poor him too. He was just a poor little English language student. Susato! Susato! Oh, hug! Thank you! thank you so much! You were so dashing in there! Rei and Father, honestly, I'm so touched by everything you've... No, I think I'm going to cry! Oh, I'm going to cry too! Oh, I'm going to cry too! It wasn't easy, but together we made it. I was on the verge of tears too at the end. The only reason I'm still here is because of you. Ah! My girls, my daughters, I love you so much! Oh no, I can't take all the credits. It took courage to tell the truth in there. You did wonderfully, Rei. So I would have to say that the congratulations belong to you. They're so cute! Susato, don't be so standoffish. Sorry? We're friends! Equals! We are partners! Sorry. Just kiss, please! This is the perfect moment! Kiss before Osonaga arrives! Please! Please kiss before Osonaga comes in and ruins the moment! It's right now! It's right now or never! Literally or never! We're friends, equals, and the trial's over, so no more of this formal super humiliating nonsense! It's time to celebrate with Swagger! To throw caution to the wind! Let's go! Party! What does that mean, Rei? What do you plan to celebrate? How do you plan to celebrate this, Rei? I am all ears about your celebration. You seem to have a great mind for celebration, and when it comes to Susato, I sure do not disappoint. Caution to the... What? Yes, forget about society rule. Forget about the norm. Just kiss and throw caution to the wind. I'm the great defense lawyer, Ryotaro Naohodo, and I'm taking you on a milk bag tomorrow. A milk bar? So, okay. So, Rei, did you just... It's a date! Wait, it's a date! Wait, what is this? A milk bar? Now, question for a million. Where is the milk stored in this bar? Is the milk stored in the hallway or in fridge? And what in the hell is a milk bar? I think it's probably a Japanese thing. What bar? So Rei is like, Susato, you have to invite me on a date to a milk bar. What type of thing is that? I'm awfully curious. What is a milk bar? It's just a bar when you taste milk? Sorry. Or something. Right, I see. I'll think about it, Rei. At any rate, we really knocked the wind out of that horrid man, and it felt so good. Yes, it was satisfying. It really was! Isn't there anybody else who could throw it together? Rei? Do you want to throw Mikoto back? Do you want to do a Ryotaro takedown, Rei? Well, they're 16, they can't exactly go to a real bar. Oh, you're right. The milk should be in the fridge. I don't know. Isn't there anybody else we could throw together? Yeah, of course, let's try to throw you or your girlfriend's father. I'm sure it will be greatly appreciated. I hope you're not looking at me, Rei. Oh my goodness, no, of course not! Let's throw Hosonaga! Where is Hosonaga? Let's throw him! Ah, there it is at last. Raise... Oh! Oh my god, what? Why can't Ryunosuke thought about Kazuma be the same? Just... Ah! Sorry. Ah! They're so perfect. They're so perfect. Rei and Susato together are so perfect. Ah, there it is at last. Rei's lovely smile. Yeah, she has a lovely smile. Mikoto, I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to my girlfriend. Oh, so apparently a milk bar is a dessert place. Ice cream, cakes, etc. What does it call it a milk bar then? I'm sure we all had the wrong image of what a milk bar was. Oh no, a confectionery is great. Oh yes, they deserve all the desserts. You fought for your friend to the very last. As your father, I am extremely proud of you. Defense attorney Ryotaro Naohodo. Thank you, but I couldn't have done it without your help. Anyway, it's time to bid farewell to Ryutaro, I think. I shall miss him in a way, but it's back to Susato Mikotoba now. So, I'll never see him again then. What a terrible shame. Hey, Rei! 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 No! Don't say you're breaking my heart! Rei! I mean, you could, I don't know, I mean, you could see him if you went to, I don't know, roleplay, I guess. I mean, Susato could still roleplay as Ryutaro if needs be. The suit stays on, Rei! Yes, that's what I... Yes, you worded it better than me. Yes. What a terrible shame. Rei, I love you. I love you. What? Oh yes, you witnessed sweet nothings. Don't mind me. What is happening? Osanaga will take you down. She likes them tomboys, I guess. Fair. Ah, Suseki-san and Inspector Osanaga. I do hope you've been keeping well. Is that really you? Yes, I had to change my appearance for, well, obvious reason, I hope. But it's me. Susato Mikotoba. Can I throw them both with the Ryutaro takedown? Osanaga, don't stop the Yuri, I beg. No, Osanaga will help the Yuri move forward if he's willing to be taken down by a Ryutaro takedown. So dashing, so divine. No! Terribly dashing, yes, and devilishly divine. Just look at you, I had no idea, Mr. Sado-san Esquire's. You were Locum Student Naruto-san Esquire's cousin. Astonishingly astounding Ace Attorney! Title drop! Ace Attorney! Let's go! Poor Saseki-san, so confused. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I still remember the first time I ever met him. He was in a prison cell in London. What an extraordinary conundrum it was that the unwitting student from Japan found himself embroiled in. But after Naruhodo-san's skillful defense at the Old Bailey, Saseki-san was free to return to Japan. Dun, 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 dun. He said the thing! Now he seemed to have earned himself great fame as an author. Osanaga! I'm stunned. That's truly an impressive disguise. Even I had no idea, and I'm a chief inspector at the police bureau. Who came up with Mr. Turtle? No less. I love Mr. Turtle. I'm not sure you should be admitting to that, Inspector. Inspector Osanaga will be now fired. Amazing. You are a woman of many faces, I see. Just two, really. And this one was a once-in-a-lifetime event, I hope. Rei would beg to disagree. Oh, not a patch on you though, Inspector. Well, I am a professional, of course. Yeah, truly. I do worry about Inspector Osanaga sometimes, I really do. He didn't do his job properly, Kazuma is dead! 9 months ago, when he appeared here at the Supreme Court to testify, he was undercover, disguised as the head waiter of a restaurant. This is the best outfit he ever wore, I have to admit to that. Don't make me look at the steamship again. No, bad memories. This is the worst version of Osanaga that has ever existed. And then on the steamship to Great Britain, of course, disguised as a sailor to keep us safe on the journey. Oh! You horrible game! Game, you are horrible! I had a panic attack! Oh, sorry! That scream came from my soul! What the freak? What the... You are evil, game! You are so... I can't believe you did that. I can't believe you did that, game. No, I refuse. Sorry. That's a betrayal! It just flushed us with Kazuma! Kazuma-sama! No! No! That's pure evil, sorry. Sorry, no. What, how? Was that Kazuma Flash? It was Kazuma Flash. I respect this game even more. The writer knows. They have to know that Kazuma is such a likable and great character. I hate you writers. I mean, he was on the ship, so that didn't help you, did it, Kazuma-sama? I don't know whether I should laugh or cry. Ugh. Oh my god, this Kazuma moment was... Sorry. From my perspective, I have to admit that I have mixed feeling about all this. I mean, now the truth has been lost forever. What do you mean? I'm talking about the murder that the English woman committed at the end of last year. Oh yes, it was an English doctor she killed, as I understand it. Dr. John H. Wilson, yes. The man I invited to Japan personally. Yeah, we still don't know why she killed him, right? The mystery is, why did she kill him? And now that the culprit herself is dead, we'll probably never know the answer. Ah, true. On the voyage to Great Britain, on the voyage to Great Britain, we had a most unexpected encounter with Mr. Sherlock Holmes, the great detective! Oh, give me a flashback of Sholmes, please. Yes, I remember Mr. Sholmes as well, of course. No flashback of Sholmes. You give me a flashback of Kazuma. You flash me with Kazuma, but you don't want to flash me with Sholmes? What is that? Ah, my arch nemesis. How lightly you utter his name. Well, according to the stories published about him in The Adventure of Sherlock Holmes, the detective once had a partner who helped him solve crimes. A best friend. Oh, yes, I love that they tie everything back to game 1. Yes, he has a best friend. The best friend was Wilson. And then Giselle killed Wilson. Why? And Wilson was on the list of names that was in the music box with Kazuma's name. Sholmes had a partner! And that man was an exceptional doctor of medicine by the name of John H. Wilson. What? Dr. Wilson? I just can't believe that it's a coincidence. I think that the English doctor of medicine killed here in Japan 9 months ago must have been the friend and partner of Mr. Sholmes. So that's why Mr. Sholmes wanted to help. That's why Sholmes wanted to help Ryonosuke. Because Ryonosuke just lost his partner, and Sholmes knows how it feels to lose your partner. So he was like, okay, buddy, I will take care of you because, yeah, we both suffered the same thing. Kind of. And if that's really true... Iris! Oh, my baby! Oh, I'm so glad to see you there. I have your plushie, Iris! I have your plushie with me! Oh, I love you, daughter. Then the poor girl won't ever see her beloved father again. Stop! This is sad. This is sad. Okay, so I am allowed to have an Iris appearance, but not a Sholmes one. Okay. As you know, I traveled to Great Britain once, myself to study. It was around the time you were born. Yes, grandmother told me about it, so it was what, 16 years ago? On returning to Japan, I took up my professorship at the Imperial Yumei University. But I also serve another role, as an advisor to the government on diplomatic affairs. Yes? Yes, I were aware of that as well. Were we aware of that? In that case, I'm sure you understand that there are some confidential matters I cannot divulge to you. Oh no, our father is hiding secrets to us. Oh, I hate that. I hate that very much. Could you just tell me one thing? Yes. Yes, Susato. The question! Because you do not seem ill! You do not seem ill, father! Why did you summon me back to Japan? Yeah, be surprised. It's been 2 months now since I returned. When I left England, it was because an urgent telegram had arrived from Japan. It said that you collapsed with a high fever, and you were growing weaker by the day. What? Where did that news come from? That's what I'd like to know, because after that long sea voyage, I found you in fine health, father. Let's go, Susato! Oh, I like it. I like this very much. Was there something in Great Britain that you perceived might inconvenience me in some way? Or harm me? That's really the only explanation I can think of. Let's go. The mystery thickens, or will it be enlightened? Dear me. Do you reserve your most cutting glares for your father, Susato? I mean, if you would stop hiding things from me, yes. I'm sorry, my dear. Ah! Let me go! Ah! Sorry. Oh, I got scared. I thought someone got shot. I'm sorry, I don't know why. It's just him. Ah, Many Memo, my god! I will never be able to pronounce your name correctly, but my god! Many Memo-san! So, one throw wasn't enough for you! Oh no, don't kill my father, please. Don't kill everyone in this room. I've got one last thing to say before they take me away, Professor. Me? I know the truth. I know you had a hand in what went on. Wait, what? Wait, what? Everyone... Okay. Oh, I need some water, wait. What do you mean? I know you had what? Wait. You had a hand in what went on, in that visiting student's fate. Giselle? Visiting student. Giselle Brett, you mean? No, not her. The student of law who left for Great Britain 8 months ago. Kazuma! The student of law who left for Great Britain 8 months ago. That is Kazuma! That is Kazuma! Spill the tea! Yes, spill the tea! What? Student of law. He must mean... Kazuma! Kazuma-sama! Yes! I'm shaking. No. Don't leave me on the cliffhanger. No. Kazuma-sama. What are you talking about? What does any of this has to do with Kazuma-sama? The music disc! I still don't know why his name is on the music disc. Shit. Susato father had a hand on Kazuma's desk? Shush! No, wait! Nobody here in Japan knows anything about it. Wait, what? He has a grave! Wait! Nobody here in Japan knows anything about it? About Kazuma? They don't know that the guy never made it to England. That he died on that steamship. So no one is aware about the grave, the random grave on the cliff? So they all think that he's in England. They never made funerals or something? And that he'll never... What is the judge doing here? What is the... Judge, you are judge, you are sus as freak. No. Wait, first what are you doing here? First, what are you doing here? You take him down. Wait a minute. Okay, he did a judge takedown. Everyone takes people down. He stopped him from spilling something. Many memo. I will come get you. You're going to Great Britain with me. I love you. You need to spill more tea. The fact that the judge interrupted him for the second time, because he already interrupted him in the courtroom when he started to talk about these secret things. We were so close to the truth. I hate that. Well, I didn't expect to find him in here. What were you officer playing at? Terribly sorry, Your Excellency. What is the judge doing here? Since when a judge is animated like that and has a... his soundtrack is there too. I feel under pressure. I feel like I'm about to do a second trial. I was coming to tell you that the rickshaw has arrived, Eugene. And it's a good job I came by. Why is he not in the courtroom? You tell me that he can go in other places than his courtroom? He's not just tied to this place? Yeah, thank you for dealing with him. And I'll be there shortly. Oh, Your Excellency. Ha. The trial's over. I'm not Your Excellency anymore. Merely your father's friend. Seiichiro Jigoku. Is there a play on words? I don't know. It feels so weird to see the judge from this side. I cannot process any of this. And may I say that since I saw you last, you seem to have taken on a more dashing appearance. Wait, was he aware the whole time that we were Susato? Oh shoot, Susato. I don't trust any of these men. No. What about Kazuma? Did you know all along? From the start of the trial? A judge sees everything, Susato. I couldn't let you take the risk. If Seiichiro here hadn't known, and then he'd recognized you. So I had a word in his ear beforehand, as an old friend. I feel betrayed. I don't know why I feel betrayed. I feel like they manipulated me into something. So Seiichiro, shall we discuss the death of Kazuma? I don't know, sorry. Yes, having ruled on that case, we now have various diplomatic issues to address, such as the death of Kazuma. Before you go, father. Sorry, my dear. We shall have to return to our audio conversation at a later date. I don't care, I'm going back to England. Freak you. And I know you did something to Kazuma. Or you have some, I mean, probably not directly, but you have something to do with Kazuma's death. But well done again, both of you. Well done, sorry, but well done again, both of you. You did admirably. Where's Mini Memo? Where's Mini Memo? I need Mini Memo, I need to ask him questions. Thank you very much. What did you think of my Seiichiro sling, huh? It's been a while since I went as in a sent a man flying like that. Whatever could father be hiding from me? Thank you, Susato. Thank you, Susato, for not being distracted from the main point. All I know is that Jikoku means hell. Or something like that. Oh well, that's surely not reassuring. I'll have to be careful of the both of them. Wait, I was not expecting a judge to be relevant. Sorry. About Giselbrecht, about Dr. Wilson, about Kazuma Sogi. And now it seems, according to the reporter, I believe the reporter, about Kazuma-sama. No, wait, what did the game do? to my husband. Can you let him in peace, please? I'm going to have to bring this up with father sometime. Yeah, you should. When nobody else is around. Go on, girl. Go on, I believe in you. Yes, you do that. Judicial Assistant, Mikotoba-san Esquires. Could I have a word? Yes, of course, Soseki-san. What is it? I think perhaps it could be fate that we are meeting again like this now. You see, there's something I need to tell you. Oh, tell me. About Kazuma, I hope. I believe that it may be related to the reason why your father summoned you back from England. Oh, what? Why? This I have to hear. Please, Soseki-san, tell me at once. Oh my god, wait. The things are piling up. This is, I mean, we finished the trial, but the first case is not finished. The law deepens. Oh no. Tell me at once. I will. As you know, my time in England was terrible. Cursed, I have no doubt. Such awful thing I was embroiled then. Thank goodness locum student Naruhodo's son Esquire stepped in. After he secured my freedom, I couldn't wait to get on a ship back here to my homeland. Having arrived in Japan, I submitted a report about my experiences in the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. The next thing I knew, I had a visitor. It was your father, Professor Mikotoba. He wanted to ask me all sorts of things about my report. My father? What is he doing? He seemed to be especially taken with a particular part of the report. My brain is too laggy. Anyway, he left eventually, having so quizzed me. But it was the very next day that he sent a telegram to you asking you to return to Japan. What was it then? That particular part my father was interested in? I don't really know exactly. But do you remember them? Those two terrible cases I was caught up in. Of course I could never forget. Your father seemed to concern himself mainly with the second case. What was the second case? Oh shoot, I can't remember. Wait, there was two cases with him? Oh, my brain is foggy. I remember the one with the clouded kokoro one, I think, is the one with the woman that was stabbed in the back too, because the knife flew over the window. What was the second one? Or the first one? I don't remember. Oh, mainly with the second case. The second one? You mean the one Mr. Shrooms forbade any of us to talk about in public? Which is why the only case involving you that any member of the public is aware of is the first. Well, I don't care. I don't have to listen to what that dastardly detective says. Anyway, the point is, it seems that case somehow holds the key to all this curious unanswered question. I can only remember one case too? Yes? Am I going crazy? Just realized something fun. When Sid says father, the first letter is capitalized, probably as a reference to the honorific. With Susie treating her father with respect. Because when he was in court, when we were in courtroom too, he talked about two cases, and I was like, oh, okay, so maybe I forgot about one. But then he was not involved. Soseki was not involved in the pawnbrokery. Wait. Soseki was not involved into the pawnbrokery case because he already left for Japan. Like he left immediately after the Gary Depp, the Gary Day case. But he has 2 cases? Wait, what? That horrific, hideous case. The case of the haunted lodgings. Of the Gary there? I am confusion. Which case? Toby, what is that smile? That case somehow caused my father to summon me. Which case? I thought this whole business was over, but it seemed I was wrong. I mean, the cursed lodgings, where Soseki was living, with all the books and all. Perhaps that was only the start. Perhaps the story is not yet told. Sorry.
So, the mystery of that English woman's death is solved, thank goodness. And having stood in the Supreme Court now, I think I can comprehend a little better. How you must be feeling as you fight for people's freedom in a foreign land, Naruhodo-san. But actually, I'm writing to you today because of another matter. I met Soseki-san and we talked about that second case he was involved in.
Which one?
Father has said nothing to me, but I feel certain of it. That case holds the key to some great unsolved mystery. My notes on the case should still be in the office, tucked away at the back of the shelves on the left. Perhaps you might like to look over them again.
Kazuma.
Today, for the first time this year, it feels as though summer has arrived. The sky is a brilliant blue. It makes me long to see you again. Yours, Susato.
Oh. Kazuma! A little word for Kazuma, maybe? No, okay, no. Oh. But so wait, what is written on the grave? This is the end! Yeah! Look at me with all of my Kazumas. Oh, gosh. Oh! This is how chapter 2 is called. The memoir of the clouded Kokoro? Oh my. How? Oh, yeah, so this is it. Episode 2, the memoir of the clouded Kokoro. So this is the case I think that we're going to go to right after this one. So will it be a case? No, it will be a case with Susie? I do not remember. Oh my. How did you enjoy it? Did you enjoy it? Did you like it? Oh my, that was so great. Oh, I'm not crying, you're crying. I didn't cry. So wait. So Kazuma has a grave. But people in Japan do not know what happened. And only, so I would suppose that Mikotoba is aware, the judge is aware, and the reporter is aware. But the people, for example, at the university or the other professors or the prosecutors or the lawyers are not aware that something happened with Kazuma. There's so much mystery around Kazuma. I was not expecting, actually, honestly, I was not expecting any kind of mysteries around Kazuma. I mean, I don't know, I really thought that it was like just the best friend that was going to die. You know, a plot device of, you know, just him being killed to make space for the new protagonist, I mean for the protagonist, for the new lawyer. But he is important. Even in death! And that is horrible. I hate this trope. I mean, this trope hurts me so much. You know, when dead people continues to haunt the narrative, when they continue to live in the narrative after their death, I find this pretty heartbreaking, and I hate that we have this trope in Ace Attorney. Well, on to the next chapter. Well, I think that probably on Saturday or on Sunday I will try to play TGAA, because I don't know how long will the chapter 2 be, and I'm mostly sure that I will be unable to. I mean, the chapter 2 will take way more time than this case, because we will have investigation, we will have the more chill times with everyone, we will have I will have the trials, we will have lots of exposition, I think, too. Should we continue or go to bed? I think I should go to bed. I mean, I would have continued if I didn't have work tomorrow, but I have work tomorrow, unfortunately. So, but I mean, we have a great stop point. That was so good. Yes! That was so good. The grave is pretty out of the way by a cliff. True. True. I can't wait to know more about all of this. But so Giselle too. I think we will hear more about Giselle too. I think she will be also a dead character that will haunt the narrative. And I can't wait for that. And honestly, it was so unexpected to see her like victim of this first case. I mean, Wilson is also haunting the narrative a bit more subtly, but Wilson of the first case, Giselle, Kazuma, they are still haunting us. And we have to see if the pawnbroker is also haunting the narrative or not. If it's the same for the other victims. McGilded will be haunting the narrative, that's for sure. The dead one, yeah, this guy, I can't. I wonder why they're trying so hard to cover up his death. Probably because otherwise it will create some diplomatic problem between Japan and England. If they learn that the Japanese student that they sent to England died, the Japanese will be very, very upset and will think that it is Great Britain's fault for his death, while no, it's actually Osanaga's fault. No, I'm joking, it's not Osanaga's fault, it's the ballerina's fault. It's so weird. I mean, I don't know. Like his death also, I don't know. His death feels so not meaningless, but like there is a whole like story arc behind him, and he died so, I won't say pitifully, but like he died not randomly, but like he died in a non-Kazuma glory. I don't know. I mean, probably it was also the point that the writer wanted to do. Like, it's not because you are a cool character that you deserve a cool death. Like, you can be cool and have a stupid death. But like, I feel like, I don't know. He's not dead. He's not dead. He's taking a nap. I know. Sorry, I'm being dramatic again. By the way, I mean, I might also have time on Saturday if you want to continue our watch along. Oh yeah, you told me that you have time today to write on Thursday. Well, I mean, I have work to do, but I can go back home at around 7:30. So yeah. I have to say I had so much fun writing the recaps, trying to use some ambiguous language, such as saying that Susie was called back because her father was seemingly ill. Yes! Now I understand. Yeah, you did write that Kazuma is taking a little nap. Kazuma left us. Kazuma is just taking. Maybe he's just like swimming in the sea. Who knows? They probably tossed Kazuma's body into the sea, and now he's just trying to swim back his way to Japan or to Great Britain. Who knows? Oh my god! Oh my! Well, that was amazing. Thank you for being there. REI was amazing too. I mean, shout out to my girl. Because I feel like, Now I feel bad because I feel like if we go back to England, unless Susato takes Rei with her, we won't see Rei that much, right? Swimming in the sea for 9 months? I mean, Kazuma would do it, right? Kazuma is entirely capable of swimming for 9 months in the sea between Japan and Great Britain. I mean, not between Shanghai and Great Britain. Yeah, he would be able. I mean, do you doubt his ability? I mean, no, I don't doubt him. I have full faith in him because I trust him as my partner and a lawyer eventually. He has the willpower, exactly. He has the motivation, the fierceness, and the willpower to continue through it all. So I it's hard for me, okay? Well, on this word, I think I will go to sleep because I have work tomorrow. You too, probably, or not. But I mean, I have work, so I need to go to sleep. I thought we would end at 2 AM, but it's now 2:47, so we got a bit silly along the way. Thank you again for staying right until the end. That is such a great pleasure and such a great joy to have you there and to share these amazing chapters and experiences with you all. I love it, cherish it so much. We'll have so much fun with this game. Yes, I do believe it. Yeah, thank you Wolfpack, thank you Toppy, thank you Topchi, and thank you to the little lurker here and there that are probably hiding. Probably Jedi is also there, I don't know. We'll see each other soon. Thank you again for everything. That was amazing. I love streaming this game so much. Leaving us on a cliffhanger. I mean, Susato did left us on the cliff. Hanger, yes. Badams. Oh my. It's always great watching you figure stuff out, though it does make it hard to talk about stuff sometimes. Like, Ami, no, Ami. This is absolutely not it. I mean, I don't think I had so many wild theories during this case. It was okay. It was a great case too. I liked it. I really appreciated this case. It was not too hard, but I think for a first case it's great. It's not too long, and it's not too hard. A tiny bit confusing, but not too much confusing. But I'm sure that after, as the more we are going to play the game, the harder the cases will be. So I am waiting impatiently. On these words, my Sibamban, I think it's time for us to go to sleep, for you to go to sleep, for me to take some rest, some needed rest. Please, everyone! More often than not, it's way slow down. I mean, you're not supposed to know that yet. Oh no! Really? Oh no, now. Okay, next time I will pretend to. I mean, I will read one dialogue. One every 2 dialogue. I mean, I will read half of what is written on the screen, so that it will help me slow down the pace. We'll see. Please everyone sleep well and drink a lot of water too. That's so important, especially if you're in Europe or if you're in a country that has a heat wave right now. And even if you're not in a heat wave country or like a warm country, just drink. That's important. And sleep a lot. That's also very much important. Don't be like me. Don't be silly. Please, thank you again. Have a super duper great day and a super duper great night. And as always, you do remember the most important. Please eat well, sleep well, and drink a lot of water. And until then, my Sibamban. Bye. Bye bye. Got a bit silly. Bye bye everyone. Go to sleep now. Bye.